Sorry about that, guys. Thank you, number two. Sorry. As you can see, the software and the hardware, they stole the money, and they're all pieces of shit. And I deal with crashes and sound crashing. I'm sure that the rest of humanity doesn't deal with, but I know that I deal with it. Fresh reformat 5 days ago or not, doesn't matter. I still get sound crashes and video crashes and problems and all types of shit, and for no reason at all. Well, I know the reason. It's Windows. Windows sucks dick. Sorry, guys. Totally worth this theft program. Crashes at least 5-6 times a day right on stream. Right on camera.
Do your work.
I'm not afraid of you.
You're a fool to fight.
You made a big mistake. Don't you even try that.
I'm a better archer than you.
You're a creep. You're as good as dead.
And I may still show mercy.
Now I'm
Want to
gonna
turn
get
me into a
you.
rat, yes? I'll be like my feet on your corpse.
Ah!
Don't you even try that. I'm not afraid of you.
I only have to hit him
You
75
will be
times.
So dead.
You're shameful with that bow.
He has hit me once.
Please don't kill me.
You remind me of my cousin's cat. Kill that too.
Oh, I'm gonna get you. You're a dangerous bastard, aren't you? I'm on your side.
Time for you to die.
You will be so dead.
I'll be wiping my feet on your corpse.
God, no.
Split your belly like an old woman's purse.
Uh-oh. Did I scratch your
Time.
face?
Hey!
You're a creep. You're as good as dead.
This is actually quite
Die graciously.
Oh, there was 2 of them? I didn't even know there was 2 of them. I was like, where's the other part of the team? They were dealing with another archer way over here. I had no idea. Jesus. Alright, Bleak Falls Barrow. I'm gonna switch over to the world. Okay, we will do a monument. I'm gonna bump the music. Pause Skyrim, kill the music in the dungeon. Oops, music in the dungeon. Yep, sorry. There we go. Yep. Thank you. Please stop that. What's up, number 2? Ship some. Had to kill the Skyrim for the ECR. Gonna reload it.
Target down.
A Nordic ruin. What say you? Should we investigate?
I do not like this. I love this place. Let us just find that dragonstone. Get out.
Oh, sorry.
Pickpocket.
Thief by Revan, the second chapter of the adventures of Eslaf Arrow. If the reader has not yet had the pleasure of reading the first volume in the series on the life of Eslaf Arrow, entitled Beggar, you should close this book immediately for a shan't recap. I will tell you this much, gentle reader. When we last saw Eslaf, he was a boy, an orphan, a failed beggar, running through the wild winter woods of Skyrim, away from his home of Erelgar. He continued running, stopping here and there, for many more years, until he was a young man. Eslaf discovered that among the ways of getting food, asking for it was the most troublesome. Far easier was finding it in the wilderness, or taking it from unguarded market stalls. The only thing worse than begging to get food was begging for the opportunity to work for the money to buy it. That seemed needlessly complicated. Thief by Revan, the second chapter of the adventures of Eslaf Arrow. If the reader has not yet had the pleasure of reading the first volume in the series on the life of Eslaf Arrow, entitled Beggar, you should close this book immediately for a shan't recap. I will tell you this much, gentle reader. When we last saw Eslaf, he was a boy, an orphan, a failed beggar, running through the wild winter woods of Skyrim, away from his home of Erelgar. He continued running, stopping here and there, for many more years, until he was a young man. Eslaf discovered that among the ways of getting food, asking for it was the most troublesome. Far easier was finding it in the wilderness, or taking it from unguarded market stalls. The only thing worse than begging to get food was begging for the opportunity to work for the money to buy it. That seemed needlessly complicated. No, as far as Eslaf was concerned, he was best off being a scavenger, a beggar, and a thief. He committed his first act of thievery shortly after leaving Erelgar, while in the southern woods of Tamburkar, in the rugged land near Mount Jensen, just east of the village of Horbelt. Eslaf was starving, having not eaten anything but a rather scrawny raw squirrel in 4 days. He smelled meat cooking and then found the smoke. A band of minstrel bards was making camp. He watched them from the bushes as they cooked, joked, flirted, and sang. He could have asked them for some food, but so many others had refused him before. Instead, he rushed out, grabbed a piece of meat from the fire, and wincing from the burns, scrambled up the nearest tree to devour it while the bards stood under him and laughed. "What is your next move, thief?" giggled a fair, red-headed woman who was covered with tattoos. "How do you intend to disappear without us catching and punishing you?" As the hunger subsided, Eslaf realized she was right. The only way to get out of the tree without falling in their midst was to take the branch down to where it hung over a creek. It was a drop off a cliff about 50 feet. That seemed like the wisest strategy, so Eslaf began crawling in that direction. "You do know how to fall, boy," called out a young Khajiit, but a few years older than Eslaf, thin but muscular, graceful in his slightest movements. "If you don't, you should just climb down here and take what's coming to you." It's idiotic to break your neck when we just give you some bruises and send you on your way. Of course I know how to fall, Eslaf called back, but he didn't. He just thought the trick of falling was to have nothing underneath you and let nature take its course. At 50 feet up, and you're looking down.
Leave my friend alone, bastard! Leave with us, strange. I kill you, you filthy little thief. Ha-ha!
Gunmer.
That was no matter.
That one fell funny.
My sword. I'm not afraid of you. Did I scratch your pretty face?
These walking
Leave my friend alone, bastard! Come on, show me how brave you are. You leave her alone. You're a dangerous bastard, aren't you? Die! Is that the best you can do, huh? Shoot him! Unscratch his head.
Oh no, the NPC shoved me into the wall, and now I can't move. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, you fucking asshole. There, I got it, I got it.
Try that.
Save.
I'd kill you!
Did he die? He must have died. Yeah, he died. Fucking asshole ran from us.
Don't you even try that.
You're so goddamn dumb. The one place in the dungeon you don't want to stand.
graveyard. You are as good as dead. Is that the best you can do? Huh. Huh? Ah! Ha! Don't you even try that. I'm gonna cleave you with a sword. Is that the best you can do? Huh? You will be so dead.
One shot. Through a block. This game is about damage, not tanking. It's funny. Not in a real way, anyways.
You are nothing but a stupid milk drinker.
Milk drinker.
Now I'm gonna get you. Is that the best you can do? Huh? Uh-oh. Did I scratch your pretty face?
So there was two behind me, I guess, which I didn't understand. I don't know there was two behind me at all. How did two get behind me? That's messed up. Oh, okay. point if he just heals to full? Why is that thing healing to full? One shot.
Please fight harder than that. I will not end up like you. Hey, watch the face.
I'm on your side. Don't you even try that. Had the golden claw. Great. Now I'm gonna get you. Don't try that. Is that the best you can do, huh? Come on, show me how brave you are. Die. Ah! You are nothing but a stupid meat drinker. You will be so dead. Ow! You are as good as dead. Ow! You know, the best defense isn't a good armor. It's a good, strong weapon.
Jesus Christ, he like peek shot at me with a bow and arrow. Fucking perfect headshot as I like. Wow. Like, perfect headshot as I peeked. It was insane. AI is so crazy. They're just like, no, we can just shoot you. We don't care.
Shoot her. I'll smash her head. I fight you. You think you can beat me? Go ahead. Come on, show me how brave you are. Hey, be careful. Hey, be careful. Stop doing that, will you? Now I'm gonna get you. Hey, that. And that. And that. Uh-oh. Did I scratch your face? Haha! You will be so dead. You will be so dead. You made a big mistake. That's the best you can do, huh? You think you can beat me? Go ahead. You are nothing but a stupid milk drinker. Die! Don't you even try that.
Don't know what it was, but I saved like
Come on,
30 seconds
show me
before,
how
so
brave you are.
I don't really understand what's killing me, but okay. Probably that.
You're at the wrong end of my bow, you musky monstrosity.
I'll kill you. Die.
No.
new hand touches the beacon. Listen, hear me and obey. A foul darkness has seeped into my temple.
You taste
A
my
darkness
sword.
that you will destroy. Return my beacon to Mount Kilcreek. And I will make you the instrument of my cleansing.
What's up, Hop? How you doing? Sorry, I was fighting a boss.
Do that, will you? Come on, show me how brave you are. I'm on your side.
Good to see you guys.
You leave her alone. You made a big mistake. Don't you even try that. Don't you even try that. That's the best you can do, sir.
That sounds fun. You're gonna have the farts.
Hey, over here.
You think you can beat me? Go ahead. Don't you even try that. That was no match at all.
Ooh, it's a battle axe. It's a good battle axe, but it's such a good battle axe, but it doesn't. It's not. It just doesn't. It's a battle axe is the problem.
Okay, we have the Dragonstone.
Well, I have been using a sword for a long time. Let's go favorite this weapon. I mean, it's a good weapon. It's the best weapon I've got so far, so we'll use it. Yep, and we'll favor it, and we'll put it over, yep. Let's see how it feels. Heavy swing. I like that it's left to right, actually. It's a lot less annoying to me than... Oops, sorry. My finger slipped. Okay, and there's Barrow Falls. Got the dungeon done. I'm gonna play some New World now. Do a monument in New World. Pile lettuce with ice water and lemon slaps. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Pile of lettuce with ice water and lemon slaps. Lemon snaps. Okay. Well. Gotta pee, guys. While this loads, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. This one sucks. This is gonna be quite the journey. I really gotta set up like a spawn for my entry and stuff. I think it's actually over here. To just drop into the action. You think of it like how a combat guy would think of it, right? So you know that the chokeholds are here and here, and there's all these guys in here and stuff. So you come up over to here and you look at it drop in directly to the point. See it? See how like right here is the most direct path to the point? That's what we're gonna try. Wow. 500 gold, not bad. I'm up to 2K. Sword expertise to 515, which seems so weird because I'm not using sword. This looks so weird. Hatchet, sword, life staff, huh? Oh wait, no, that's a life staff. I'm sorry, I wanted my fire staff. Yeah, just put on my set there. Oh, nice. Congratulations, Hop. That's a good thing. You're finally out of that job, huh? Nice. That's good. I suppose I shouldn't be cheering that on so much, but I mean, it sounds like you got it planned out, and that's a good thing. You know, before I go into this, I'm very thirsty, guys, so I'm gonna go grab a drink right quick. Yeah, I'm gonna get some ice and something to drink real quick, and I'll be right back. I'm just ready to fight for like half an hour here. This whole monument's like the hardest monument in the game, pretty much. It is the hardest monument of the game, so gotta go into it. Okay. Okay. Eben scale egg, huh? But I'm here. This is gonna suck. Alright. This whole fucking place. Oh my god, really? I didn't even get in the place yet, and you're fucking attacking me. Alright, so you... You know, I don't eat fish. Void Gauntlet, Void Gauntlet. I want you to sort by eye level. Yeah. Oh my god. Lobster is good. Lobster, scampi, shrimp. I like the crustaceans, but the fish, ugh, a little bit no. Yeah, good stuff though. I like crustaceans, yeah, shrimp and such. Fire staff, 509, it's an upgrade. Sweet. I guess I could buy gems now. I mean, I walked so far. God damn it. I guess I've got nothing else on. I guess I do have these foods. What do I have here? It's Constitution by 40. That's actually not that bad of a buff for me. You said, hold on, I have my chat minimized. Sorry. There we are. You like everything but shrimp? See, shrimp is good. I like shrimp. Shrimp has to be well done, but if it's fried, it can be amazing, like fried chicken. It can be so good. Very succulent and sweet and very crispy, and but not crispy in a bad way, crispy in a succulent, juicy way. I like fried shrimp. I think fried shrimp is really good. I think that's a boss that I'm like standing on. I'm fairly sure. That guy went in. Let's just follow him and see if I can follow him all the way to the end, right? That's a Prisma Bloom up there. Prisma Bloom. Ah. Prisma Bloom. Gonna have a sip of a drink and think about my entry into your butthole here. I'm gonna land on that guy and smack him. That's the plan. I'm gonna land on that guy and fucking smack on him. Oh, look, there's another Prisma Bloom up here. I didn't know there was all this desert Prisma Bloom in this tree. That's kind of silly, but I will take it. There's another one out there down there too. This is good money. Desert Prisma Bloom. Desert Rose Prisma Bloom is good money. Let's see. What else we got over here? Says I have to drop in on them anyways. Nice. Ugh. Kinda close. Fuck this Terrigen. Fuck you. Yeah, those guys. Yeah, this is the hardest the monument in the game. To like solo anyways. It's not a hard monument, but it is if you're solo. It's like the hardest solo monument in the game. Nice. This is gonna make it possible. Nice. Oh, no, I need to go down there, huh? Grave offering, not bad. Come on, something good. Come on, like a piece of furniture. Ah, weapons. Oh, I did know. I know. I got something. What is it? What is it? It's a schematic for an oak. Oh, I'm gonna sell it, huh? Oh no, it was a maple cabinet. Gothic velvet footstool. Cool. Thank you. Ah, hoo, hoo, hoo. As I fall off the cliff. Or, well, they pushed me is more like it. Those guys pushed me off the cliff. Nice, nice. I used to play Clash Royale like 10 years ago, Hop, but I stopped. It was something I used to do on my cell phone when I was with my ex-girlfriend a lot. And I have kind of a bad memory of it a little bit. When I was on a lot of drugs, I used to play a lot of Clash Royale on my phone. And so I don't really have a good memory of the game. I'm good at that game. Or I don't know what good is. I'm like, I can beat people in it anyways. But I haven't played it now in like 7 years. One of those times when like a bad album or you know, like a connotation, a bad connotation is all. I think Clash Royale is a good game. It's just not my game. The only cell phone game I play anymore is Hearthstone. Hearthstone. But I like Clash Royale. As far as cell phone games go, it's one of the 5 that I think are good. There's like 5 cell phone games that I think are good. Hearthstone, Clash Royale. I think Fortnite's good just by default. Old school RuneScape and a game called Sorcery 3 by Alan. I think it was something Jackson, Peter Jackson or Alan Jackson, something like that. I forget the name. Sorcery 3 is really good. Oh, I've played a couple of other ones too. Yeah, right. I mean, $2, yeah. I just don't play a lot of cell phone games. I don't have a really outer life where I have to go to a job or do anything. So my cell phone is my computer. You can always fire up a really good game, you know, really fast and. Yeah. It's funny. One of the things I could say about my life is, I don't think people are always going to be able to sit around and play video games all day. I think society will collapse if everybody does that. So, you could say I was in before it was like, before, you know, I got in before the collapse, right? And so now I like playing my video games all day because I don't suspect it'll always be like that. I don't think people will always be able to just sit there and play games all day. I don't think, yeah. I have 2 free periods during the day at school, so I'd just be doing some mobile gaming if I got no work. Yeah, I used to mobile game a lot when I was working taxi. I sat on Hearthstone. Pretty much Hearthstone. I played Hearthstone all day when I was a taxi driver. While I was driving, I would try to like keep the game going, and I would go AFK for the 5 minutes it would take somebody to take somewhere, and try to come back and win the game still, kind of thing. There's another Desert Prisma Bloom. Oh, you think eventually we will move past PC and console gaming and it will all be like VR? I hope so, Hop. I hope so. Yeah, I want to plug into to my Sword Art Online and say goodbye to the real world. And I don't recommend this to everybody. I think it's good for people who don't really have a family. Like when my parents pass, you know, I've got like my best friends that I never see anymore. But sorry, the music's a bit loud. I didn't realize how loud that was. Sorry, it's a little aggro there. I think console gaming is dying. I think it's going to be a little cube that connects to your TV that just connects everybody to everything and plays everything. And the console wars are a thing of the past. I think they've got to unite and just start making good games. I don't think they need to do their little console wars or console exclusives or pre-sales or all the triple anus bullshit that they do, right? So now I want my Sword Arts Online that has a World of Warcraft game on it that changes my life for 10 years. You think so? Apple Vision Pro, I have no idea what that even is. Oh yeah, that's good. I'm trying to formulate my response hop. For 10 to 15 years, we have been, sorry, I gotta fix my camera too. There we go. For 10 to 15 years, we have been using Android, and I think it's unlikely that mankind will return completely to Apple. And I think mankind's trust in Apple has been seriously eroded. And I'm sure the Apple Vision will do well, but unless it's game breaking to VR or something like that. Fuck, I think he just killed my boss, which sucks. It sucks so bad. Oh, at least I got this. $516 footwear. Terrigen. Does boss spawn here? I don't know. Does the boss spawn here? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, so yeah, Apple. Okay, now I'm not gonna say Apple's gonna die, but I don't think they're gonna have the kind of product response that they did with like the iPod or the iPhone anymore. I think it's too competitive of a market. Now, Apple. You think it'll dominate the MetaQuest VRs? Now that I don't know. You know, I'm totally ignorant of this sector. I don't know anything about MetaQuest VRs. I don't know where this boss is. Is he up there? Is that him? No. Those are like lieutenants. Where is this boss? I think he did kill my boss, and now I have to wait like a long time. I got to it too late. It's gonna be like when the Mac launched, only the higher class people tried it out when they developed and worked on it for the middle class. Eventually all have MacBooks. Things like that in newer generations, yeah. I came up in a household and a crew and a school and a set of people who never did touch Apple products beyond iPods and iPhone. And even then, They only did the iPhone the first couple of generations, and then they switched to Android. So I don't know. I guess that's what I'm kind of getting at is I don't know the public's trust in Apple. I don't know if it's that high. But that's me. I don't know. Now MetaQuest VRs. Honestly, you want to know who I want to hear from on MetaQuest VRs is Android. I want MetaQuest. Does Android have a like a VR? Oh. Oh, good. They're finally respawning. Yay. I forgot that was Apple. Yeah, that's Apple. Yeah. I don't like Apple. I don't like Steve Jobs. I had to live on the, I mean, like, so, like, do you understand how I started really negative there when I don't need to? I think I can stop there. Without being incredibly mean to Steve Jobs and Apple, I will just say that I will never buy another Apple product. And we could keep it, rather than being negative and going off on some, you know, like 30-minute rant about Apple and Macintosh and System 7 and the iPod and everything they've ever done. And it would just be negative, and it'd just make me sound like a thug who hates everything. And I don't, that's not the image or the, there he is. Nice. Am I done here? No, I'm not. What's up, number 2? Yeah, so, like, you know, instead of speaking out against stuff, I can tell you what my conclusion is. I will never spend $1 on an Apple product in the rest of my life. You can take your conclusions about what I think off that. And that's as negative as I care to be. You can convince me to do it. I've done it too much. And that's as negative as I care to be. So I'm going to leave it there. I don't care if they dominate VR. I can't wait for an Android or somebody else to come in and do it better. Oh, I mean, I don't want to get started on complaining about Apple. I don't want to complain about Apple. I think Apple's awesome. Yeah. I just won't ever buy it myself. What's up, Amir? Oh no, I don't care about Steve Jobs. He doesn't come into it for me. For me, it's the devices. Sadly. I don't know anything about Steve Jobs, and I don't want to. I didn't watch that movie they did. I don't like Apple. And I'm going to leave it at that. As somebody who had to use Apple for 10 years... not my brand. Not my brand. Not my family's brand. I'm not the only one in my family who feels this way either. Out of it! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Oh my god. Can't do anything, can't do anything, can't do anything. Oh god, get out of it! I can't move, I can't move. Fucking dicks. Fucking die. You, die. Die, die. 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 Oh. Who? Busted you down. You're on the ground now, aren't you? Mm-hmm. Alright, now, so I missed what you guys said. Windows is definitely way easier when it comes to laptops to use. Now, I guess that's what I want to talk about. I have an inherent bias towards Apple because I had to use them for 10 years. Now, it's been 10 years since I've used Apple. So here I am back down at 0, right? Or no, I'm sorry, it's been a lot longer than that. Shit, no, it's been 20 years since I've used Apple. 20 years or something since I had the last Apple product I bought. No, I don't believe I've ever bought an Apple product. My parents bought Macintosh computers, which I hated. But we were always the rip-off iPod Android family who didn't care about Apple. And never bought the iPhone. We waited and got an Android. And so I'm just not that company's market, I guess. But yeah, after using Apple for as long as I did when I was a child, I didn't trust them then, and I don't trust them now. Isn't that kind of shitty? Like, I don't mean it to sound like I don't want to condemn them or say that they're bad. They're just not they're not my company, you know? Unfortunately. I don't know what they want me to do here. Destroy the exposed nodules of the... Oh, I see. Oh, God. Why are there suddenly 3 mobs? Ugh. Get out of it. Get out of it. Get out of it. Ah! One, 2, 3. Fuck you. Ooh. That was fun. Okay. There. See, there it is. Oh God, tell me I'm done. Am I done? Tell me I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Out we go, people. Yes. I'm getting away. I'm getting away with it. Getting over it. Bye. Oh. Ooh, see ya. Oh, splash. Oh. This is where I drown and take a free ride. Yeah. I get my ass beaten by alligators and stuff, and I don't get away. I don't get away. I just die. Yep, I just die. Here goes. Dead. Yep. Oh well, free ride. Yeah, take me back to the settlement. Yeah, settlement. I mean, dying isn't the worst thing in this, I guess. That was a good monument on New World. I enjoyed it. Gonna go back to Starfield now once this loads. Yeah, I mean, nice quest done. Nice quest chain. Do some more brims. No, I don't know. I'll probably just play some more New World. Fuck it. I seem to be in the mood for New World, so that's what I'll do. Alright, I did save, right? Yeah, I just mainly want to save that I did all that. Yeah, just crash this out for now. No, I will play some Skyrim, just not a lot of it, because I just cleared a whole dungeon. I'm not clearing another dungeon, I can tell you that. But I will do some forward progress in Skyrim. Yes, game capture is off. There we are. And
Guess
back
what?
into the Skyrim. Guess what? I farted. No, I'm just kidding. Music. Yeah. Yeah. Skyrim music.
Ingredients I was looking for. Isn't that great?
Yes.
You look so Of course.
Shall we continue?
Oh yeah, the comedy podcasts have been good. That's good. Right on. Yeah, I don't do a lot of podcasts lately. You know what I've been doing lately? Skyrim books. Skyrim books. Entertaining as hell. The marksmanship lesson, which I think I did. Avar Stonesinger. No, wait, I want to... Night Falls on Sentinel.
Two Suns
No,
Dusk,
there's
2920,
there's lots of
Elohim
books in
Morrowind.
Skyrim.
A man to see you, Night Mother, said the guard. A
Wait, I've heard
Carthaginian
this one.
tribesman
Damn it.
who presents his credentials as Lord
Now you have to
Zuko
mod the
Black
game
Mark,
to do
part of
this,
the Imperial
but I like
Garrison
listening to the
of
books.
Gideon.
They're good.
What makes you think I'd have even the slightest possible
Volume
interest
9,
in
Volume 8
saving
Last
him?
Seed.
Asked the Night Mother. with
Sorted
venomous
by,
sneers. He brings a letter from the late Empress of the
No, this is
Cyrodiilic Empire. We are having a busy day. She smiled, clapping her hands together with delight. Show him in. Zook entered the chamber. His metallic skin, though exposed only at his face and hands, caught the light of the fireplace and the lightning of the stormy night from the window. The Night Mother noted also that she could see herself as he saw her, serene, beautiful, fear-inspiring. He handed her his letter from the Empress without a word. Sipping her wine, she read it. The Duke of Morrowind has also
Oh,
offered
shit.
me an
Oh.
appreciable sum to have the Emperor murdered earlier this year, she said, folding the letter. His payment sunk and was never delivered. It was a considerable annoyance, particularly as I had
leave you with my sword.
one of my agents in the palace. Why should I assume that your more than generous payment for
Now
a dead
I'm
woman
gonna
will
get
arrive?
you. You
I've
leave
brought
my
it with
friend
me,
alone,
said Duke
bastard!
simply. It is in the carriage outside. Then bring it in and our business is complete, smiled the Night Mother. The Emperor will be dead by year's end. You will be gold with a paladith unless you
You
care
don't
for someone.
scare me.
Zook declined the offer and withdrew. The moment he left the room, Miramore slipped noiselessly back from behind the dark tapestry.
Don't you
The Night Mother
even
offered him
try
a glass
that.
of wine, and he accepted. I know that fellow,
Leave
Zook,
you with my
said
sword.
Miramore carefully. I didn't know he worked for the old Empress, though. Let's talk about you some more, if you don't mind, she said, knowing he would, in fact, not mind. Let me show you my worth, said Miramore. Let me be the one to do the Emperor in. I've already killed his son, and you saw there how well I can hide myself away. Tell me you saw one ripple in the tapestry. The Night Mother smiled. Things were falling into place rather nicely. If you know how to use a dagger, you will find him at Bodrum, she said, and described to him what he must do. Three Suns Dawn, 2920, Mournhold, Morrowind. The Duke stared out the window. It was early morning, and for the fourth straight day a red mist hung over the city, flashing lightning.
Oh,
A
no,
freakish
that's
wind
wrong.
blew through the streets, ripping his flags from the castle battlements, forcing all of his people to close their shutters tightly. Something terrible was coming to this land. He was not a greatly learned man, but he knew the signs. So too did his subject. When will my messengers reach the three? He growled, turning to his Castellan. Vivek is far to the north, negotiating the treaty with the Emperor, the man said, his face and voice trembling.
Oh, yeah! Satisfying.
Necrom. Perhaps they can be reached in a few days' time. The Duke nodded. He knew his messengers were fast, but so too was the Hand of Oblivion. 6 Suns Dusk, 2920, Bodrum, Morrowind. Torchlight caught in the misting snow gave the place an otherworldly quality. Soldiers from both camps found themselves.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
There, like I got a new book. Let's listen to that. The Wolf Queen.
The Wolf Queen, Volume 7, by Wagi Yarth, Life of Queen Potema, Book 7. From the pen of Inzolycus, 2nd century sage. 3rd Era 125. The exact date of the Empress Kintyra Septim II's execution in the tower at Glenpoint Castle is open to some speculation. Some believe she was slain shortly after her imprisonment in the 121st year, while others maintain that she was likely kept alive as a hostage until shortly before her uncle Sephiroth, king of Ghislaine, reconquered western High Rock in the summer of the 125th year. The certainty of Kintyra's demise rallied many against the Wolf Queen Potema and her son, who had been crowned Emperor Uriel Septim III 4 years previously when he invaded the underguarded imperial city. Sephiroth concentrated his army on the war in High Rock, while his brother Magnus, king of Lilmoth, brought his Argonian troops through loyal Morrowind and into Skyrim to fight in Potema's home.
I like the
province.
books too. I think they're
The
good.
reptilian troops fought well in the summer months, but during the winter, they retired south to regroup and attack again when the weather was warm. At this stalemate, the war lasted out 2 more years. Also in the 125th year, Magnus's wife Helena gave birth to their first child, a boy who they named Pelagius, after the emperor who fathered Magnus, Sephiroth, the late Emperor Antiochus, and the dread Wolf Queen of Solitude. Potema sat on soft silk cushions in the warm grass in front of her tent and watched the sun rise over the dark woods on the other side of the meadow. It was a peculiarly vibrant morning, typical of Skyrim summertide. The high chirp of insects buzzed all around her as the sky surged with thousands of following birds, rolling over one another and forming a multitude of patterns. Nature was unaware of the war coming to Falconstar, she surmised. Your Highness, a message from the army in Hammerfell, said one of her maids, bringing in a courier. He was breathing hard, stained with sweat and mud, evidence of a long, fast ride over many, many miles. My queen, said the courier, looking to the ground, I bring grave news of your son, the Emperor. He met your brother, King Sephiroth's army, in Hammerfell, in the countryside of Ichidig, and there did battle. You would be proud, for he fought well, but in the end, the Imperial army was defeated, and your son, our Emperor, was captured. King Sephiroth is bringing him to Ghislaine. Potema listened to the news, scowling. That clumsy fool, she said at last. Potema stood up and strolled into camp, where the men were arming themselves, preparing for battle. Long ago, the soldiers understood that their lady did not stand on ceremony, and she would prefer that they work rather than salute her. Lord Vulcan was ahead of her, already meeting with the commander of the battle mages, discussing last-minute strategy. My queen, said the courier who had been following her, what are you going to do? I'm going to win this battle with Magnus, despite his superior position holding the ruins of Cogmanthus Castle, said Potema. And then, when I know what Sephiroth means to do with the Emperor, I'll respond accordingly. If there's a ransom to be paid, I'll pay it. If there's a prison exchange needed, so be it. Now, please, bathe yourself and rest, and try not to get in the way of the war. It's not an ideal scenario, said Lord Vulcan, when Potema had entered the commander's tent. If we attack the castle from the west, we'll be running directly into the fire from their mages and archers. If we come from the east, we'll be going through the swamps, and the Argonians do better in that type of environment than we do. A lot better. What about the north and south? Just hills, correct? Very steep hills, your highness, said the commander. We should post bowmen there, but we'll be too vulnerable putting out the majority of our force. So it's the swamp, said Potema, and added pragmatically, unless we withdraw and wait for them to come out before fighting. If we wait, Sephiroth will have his army here from High Rock, and we'll be trapped between the two of them, said Lord Vulcan. Not a preferable situation. I'll talk to the troops, said the commander. Try to prepare them for the swamp attack. No, said Potema. I'll speak to them. In full battle gear, the soldiers gathered in the center of the camp. They were a motley collection of men and women, Cyrodiils, Nords, Bretons, and Dunmer, young bloods and old veterans, the sons and daughters of nobles, shopkeepers, serfs, priests, prostitutes, farmers, academics, and adventurers, all of them under the banner of the Red Diamond, the symbol of the imperial family in Tamriel. My children, Potema said, her voice ringing out, hanging in the still morning mist. We have fought in many battles together, over mountaintops and beachheads, through forests and deserts. I have seen great acts of valor from each one of you, which does my heart proud. I have also seen dirty fighting, backstabbing, cruel and wanton feats of savagery, which pleases me equally well, for you are all warriors. Warming to her theme, Potema walked the line from soldier to soldier, looking each one in the eye. War is in your blood, in your brain, in your muscles, in everything you think and everything you do. When this war is over, when the forces are vanquished that seek to deny the throne to the true emperor, Uriel Septim III, you may cease to be warriors. You may choose to return to your lives before the war, to your farms and your cities, and show off your scars and tell tales of the deeds you did this day to your wondering neighbors. But on this day, make no mistake, you are warriors. You are war. She could see her words were working. All around her, bloodshot eyes were focusing on the slaughter to come, arms tensing around weapons. She continued in her loudest cry. And you will move through the swamplands like an unstoppable power from the blackest part of oblivion. And you will rip the scales from the reptilian things in Cogmanthus Castle. You are warriors, and you need not only fight, you must win. You must win! The soldiers roared in response, shocking the birds from the trees all around the camp. From a vantage point on the hills to the south, Potema and Lord Vulcan had excellent views of the battle as it raged. It looked like two swarms of two colors of insects moving back and forth over a clump of dirt, which was the castle ruins. Occasionally, a burst of flame or a cloud of acid from one of the mages would flicker over the battle, arresting their attention. But hour after hour, the fighting seemed like nothing but chaos. A rider approaches, said Lord Vulcan, breaking the silence. The young Red Guard woman was wearing the crest of Ghislaine, but carried a white flag. Potema allowed her to approach. Like the courier from the morning, the rider was well travel-worn. Your Highness, she said out of breath, I have been sent from your brother, my Lord King Sephiroth, to bring you dire news. Your son Uriel was captured in Ichadag on the field in battle, and from there transported to Ghislaine. I know all this, said Potema scornfully. I have couriers of my own. You can tell your master that after I've won this battle, I'll pay whatever ransom or exchange. Your Highness, an angry crowd met the caravan your son was in before it made it to Ghislaine, the rider said quickly. Your son is dead. He had been burned to death within his carriage. He is dead. Potema turned from the young woman and looked down at the battle. Her soldiers were going to win. Magnus's army was in retreat. One other item of news, Your Highness, said the rider. King Sephiroth is being proclaimed emperor. Potema did not look at the woman. Her army was celebrating their victory.
What's up, Danny? How you doing? Playing some games. Yeah. Oh no, what's that? Oh god. Yes. Yes, I heard the noise. I heard the noise. I see the noise. Ouchies. Oh, ah.
I'm not afraid of you. Now I'm gonna get you. You think you can beat me?
You will not
Go ahead. Hey, be careful.
I have all of these on me, and I'm gonna go to a quieter place because this place is lagging me. There is like 350 people all in sight. You can see it. Like, I mean, it only looks like 90 right now because they aren't all rendering in, but there's a lot of people here. I'm just gonna get out of here. I don't need to be here, and I'm not gonna be. I had the 3060 Ti. It's a good card. Does 1440p pretty good. 3060 Ti, 4.7 gigahertz, Alienware R11 Aurora. It's about 3 years old now. Since it was I bought it brand new. And case is good. I just installed RAM, 64 gigabytes of RAM in there, the best I could get on the market, and that was all it really needed to unlock it. I mean, it's running on low right now, but I am running two fairly intensive games at between 90 and 120 frames per second on a 100-inch television. Now you can see the corner of the television there, but. On a 100-inch television. So 1440p on a 100-inch television is a bit intensive, so you get a bit more lag and problems than other people get. So, but I mean, you know, the card's doing good. They're still supporting it well. Yep, and I can just, although you can't see it that well, I'm sorry, until I turn the game capture on, then you can start seeing it at my frame rate, right? And if it looks shitty, that's the display. That's Streamlabs. That's not like me. If it looks shitty every once in a while, it's because Streamlabs sucks. And it's Streamlabs. It's a problem with Streamlabs. It's not my computer or the game or anything. I guess I don't need to deal with this right now, and I don't think I probably will. I'll just dump it, right? Short barrel countertop. Short barrel countertop. Let's see what that's worth. Short barrel countertop is worth 17 gold. Okay. Cool. And cool. And then let's see now. In order to move forward, I've got to kill wolves in the south. Oh, I had something in the town that I didn't do. Damn it. That's where I was going, but actually, I think I'd rather go sit and farm for a little while. So let's go farm. In a few days here, in about 10 days here, I'll be farming somewhere else. But for these 10 days, I'll be religiously in Brimstone, just farming cactuses and stone and hyssop, which is like herbs and cactus and stone and stuff. So this is the best place to do that. And cactus flesh is actually one of the good ways to get skill up, and so are the herbs. Picking herbs are a really good way to get skill up in terms of arcana or alchemy, that kind of thing. So I come here and I bust the boulders and I chop the cactus. Anger is a contract you must sign up for. Anger is a contract you must sign up for that you shouldn't sign up for. Yep. Anger is a contract that you shouldn't sign that you must sign up for. Anger is a contract that you must sign up for that you shouldn't sign up for. And once you understand that you don't ever really need to commit to anger or sadness or sorrow, you are the master of your own domain. You are the master of your own mind. You can control your emotions, because when you get too emotional or too angry or too sorrowful or too sad, you lose all of your ability to have any logic or reasoning or anything like that. You're basically like a crippled person when you're just letting your emotions run you all the time. So, and so what got me out of the bad anger problems is anger is a contract that you must sign up for that you shouldn't sign up for.
There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Have you got a minute? There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Have you got... I'm supposed to collect an eye of a saber cat, but that's not an ingredient. It's not like a flower you just pick. It seems we will have to track down a saber cat and kill it. Well, unless you have a better idea, of course. Oh, that's great. I must say those saber cats look really dangerous. I'm not sure I could kill one on my own. So, where are we going now?
So she wants to kill a saber cat, okay. Ooh, hanging moss? Is that what I saw? Ooh, it is, yeah. Can't go through there, though, huh? I'd go through... Wait, is there an entrance or what? It's not impressive. It's just like what I like to do, you know? I played 2 games at once because each game puts you through a lot of what's called downtime, right? A lot of games in the RPG sphere, they put you through a lot of downtime, and you get kind of sick that it's putting you through this stupid puzzle right now, or you get sick, you know, like kind of like, you know, of doing the grind or the farm all day or whatever on something like New World. So I interrupt each game with each other, and that's why I do this, you know. And in this way, I can feel like I'm making progress towards titles. I can entertain you guys with the stream, and I can play 2 games at once. Ooh, what is it? Oh, nothing good though. That sucks. Yeah. And like, so, yeah. I guess there's no door to this stupid fucking place, huh?
My sword! Ha! Some enemies just don't know. It's time to give up.
It's I play games that never end, so I'm always trying. I feel okay. It's kind of crazy, but I feel like I have to play 2 games because I'm always like I have this terrible feeling as an MMORPG gamer that I'm constantly falling behind if I don't make headways in worlds that I don't have headways in. So like I don't have a fully modded Skyrim run with a lot of hours and a lot of history and stuff. So I'm building this in the background while I work on New World because we have an expansion coming in 10 days, right? And so if I were to do 10 days of New World before expansion release, you know, or when is this? Yeah, it's like ride mounts, wield a new weapon. They're releasing a flail, right? October 3rd, which is, you know, that's oh sorry, my Streamlabs closed. I'm gonna make sure you're able to see what I'm looking at here. I'm gonna kind of fix my camera. My chair got moved. Is kind of the problem here. There we go. Sorry. A little bit better here. There we go. Much better picture. Sorry about that, guys. Forgot that my chair got moved. Yeah, so Season 3, all this stuff, right? So I could play chopping cactus and rock and farming, and I'm going to use that money to buy the best gear on the market, and then gems for the best gear on the market, and then another set and other weapons, and take those weapons to 625 as I work, and I keep getting money going in. But it's frankly boring. It's frankly to do just this, you know what I'm saying? So to me, the modern age is more about now. The modern age now to me is like keeping yourself busy doing something. And in my experience, both games will make you wait. Like while I'm chopping the cactus or while I'm chopping the rock, right? The game makes you wait. So I alt tab over, and I mean it looks crappy to you because it's or no, I'm on game capture, so you can only see New World. But if I were to pop over and kill it and pop over here, right? Like so, and another reason I'm playing 2 games is this like this will just sit here for me. It'll just sit here for me, and it brings me joy to fill my pockets with money and have it translate to something that makes me stronger. It makes it easier for me to play the game and enjoy it. This is one of my favorite games of all time. And sorry, it's better when it's not moving. I know I'm on display capture. I'll fix it. I'm sorry, guys. So, you know, but it's hard for me now to focus on one game, and I'll tell you why. When I went through the Final Fantasy XI private server community, I started out on a server called Nozomi, which was the first, or not first, but like one of the first Final Fantasy XI private servers. And one of the things about Nozomi is it was okay to dual box. He didn't care. Now you can only have 2. But you could have 2, and so for like 3 years, when I like, all I had was a laptop that was crappy that would only play Final Fantasy XI, and I was working a full-time job, or I was homeless, or I was facing COVID, or doing other things, dealing with probation or whatever, and I just didn't have time to play games. So the only game I did play was Final Fantasy XI, and when I did play Final Fantasy XI, I played it occasionally, like on a Sunday when I realized that I had a place to be, and I was warm, and I had food, and I had a taxi sometimes, and sometimes I had a car, and sometimes I didn't. When I felt safe, I would play like on the, you know, in the afternoon on Sundays from like 3 until like 8 p.m. until I had to worry about my real life again, you know. And during those times, I would play Nozomi, which is Final Fantasy XI private server. It looks like this, and I spent a lot of time on this server. Ninja spent a lot of time on this server. And when he came here, 1,400 people came, and it flooded the server. And Nozomi is still going. You can see it, he's still running maintenance, and he's still trying to fix it, and he's still trying to keep it running. And there's not too many people playing on the server anymore. It died. But I'm still going to kill the music. The music's a little too obtrusive now. Little too much. Yeah, sorry, it's just a little too aggro. Sorry about that. Yeah, so, and then we'll go back to okay, so now, being the MMORPG gamer that I was, I faced several problems in the Final Fantasy XI community. The first one was I had been locked out of my Final Fantasy, and I'm still locked out of my I just spent like 2 hours trying just a couple weeks ago, and I've spent like hours and hours, and I've sent emails, and I've hassled with Square Enix, but I am locked out of my Final Fantasy XI/Final Fantasy XIV account, my second account. The first one I sold. The second one I still have, and it has all these 75s and all these 99s and all this money and all this time and a Liu Shang's rod and all these Final Fantasy XI things that probably doesn't mean anything to you guys, but it meant something to me because I spent thousands of hours getting that crap. And so I figured I was going to stop playing video games for a long time when I was a drug addict on the street and stuff. I just realized that, like, I just didn't think that it was being productive towards me being a man, kind of. So I kind of quit for like 7 years there. And I just chased women and jobs and money and being homeless and all these, and learning who I was and going through a midlife crisis and, you know, dealing with deaths in my family and deaths in my, you know, in my crew and in my inner circles and stuff. And Final Fantasy XI was always there for me. And, so, but being locked out of my main account, I was so pissed off at Square Enix for fucking me out of that account, because not only was it my work, it was other people's work too. It was like my friend Akani's and my friend Thayet's really hard work. Both of those people worked so hard to make sure I had Nizul Isle gear, Abyssia gear, Epona's ring, Sky, Sea, campaign, Magian trials, dagger trials, Stockshaw, all these things that probably doesn't mean anything to you guys, but it was like, you know, it was like 5 years of work or something like that, you know. And so where I'm going with this story is like, with the Final Fantasy XI private server being open to me, I went to that community for a long time, and one of the things about being in the Final Fantasy XI community, whether it's retail or otherwise, is, and EVE Online is like this too, what we call dual boxing is something that definitely does happen, whether you like it or not, which is just two clients that somebody's running at the same time. Now, you know, so then let me get off my display capture here and then come back to the Skyrim. So, you know, I got very good at running two clients at the same time. And for a long time, I brought my friend Ailey as my DPS in my 5-man crews. And I'm sorry, in my 6-man crews for Final Fantasy XI, you have a 6-man party. You usually have like 1 or 2 healers, 1 or 2 DPS, and 1 or 2 tanks, and some form of some variation of that. And so I brought Ailey with me for 3 years during the time of COVID. And we capped out Final Fantasy XI on the private server, basically, and got everything done, rank 10, and opened up all these accounts and stuff. So one of the ways that we did this was we couldn't get, it was only an 800 population server, right? And I'm going to get to the point of the story, but it's a long, convoluted one. I ran 2 accounts for 3 solid years, and I got so fucking used to it that when I don't do it now, like, I feel like I'm hollow and I'm empty. Oh, shit, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. No, he's not. Oh, no, he's not. Sorry, I just wasn't paying attention. He started that fight with, like, a quarter health or whatever, so. Sorry, you're in display capture, now you're in game capture. So, So where am I going with this, right? I dual boxed 2 Final Fantasy 11 accounts, and I ran 2 of the we always had 3 people, but there was other people like Kill Handy and my friend Satori and all these other people. Like my friend Zachary was there for a lot of it, and that was his actual character name, Zachary, right? Zachary was there for almost all of it. Like there was some kids with us in a link shell, private server link shell that we were ride or die for those kids. There was like 50 of us or something like that. There was like Mikia and MySpace and like I can't even remember all the fucking names. There's people who get pissed at me that I can't remember all their fucking names right now. Sun and Moon and oh god, I can't even remember them all. K-pop. There's all these people from that scene that I love. I talked to one recently, MJR Target. He was cool. There's a lot of really cool people that we hung out with a lot, almost on a nightly basis for like 3 years. And I totally left the video game community. It was the only game that I played. It was a crappy free game, and how I excelled at it was dual boxing. And then at the end of it, I ceased dual boxing when my laptop died, and I didn't pick up video games again until I had a PlayStation 4 back like later on, and I don't know, it was like 2021, summer 2021, but from like 2015, yeah, 15 I think, till 2021, I didn't really have a computer or a console or anything at all. It was like almost 7 years. It was like 6 and a half years, something like that. So dual boxing for 3 years on the MMORPG, it made me a dual boxing addict, where I realized that once I had partitioned my mind to be able to deal with having 2 personalities, and then later on, like it wasn't just 2 personalities. I had 2 characters filling out 3 or 4 roles, right? So I would have a bard. I would have my Bard alt, which is my support, giving us attack buff and speed buff, right? And I was pulling on my Bard. I was healing with my sub job on my White Mage to Silena, my tank. I was on a Samurai Ninja for the main tank on my main account. And I had Ailey running whatever she wanted to play. Summoner or DPS or Black Mage or whatever it was. Ranger. She liked Ranger, Puppet, whatever the fuck it was, right? And so between my tank, her DPS, and my power level dual box secondary account that had the same amount of time on it basically as my main account did, we had the ability to fill parties for like 3 solid years with only attendance of 3 people. And so if you waited there for an hour, maybe 15, 30, 45, 60, sometimes it was like 90 minutes, you would find 3 people on that server if you waited that long. You would get somebody willing to come, you would. And so we lived this way for like 3 years. We let the main gaming scene. I didn't do any raiding. I didn't kill dragons on that game. I didn't do any end game shit beyond what was required of me so I could continue to level. I mean, I did unlock all the stuff, but I didn't spend a lot of time in Sky. I only went up there a couple of times. My second time up, I didn't spend a lot of time there. So where I'm going with this is after that, I was left with this hole where I realized that I had basically fractured my personality, and I have like my frontline character, right, doing most of the action, and in the background, you know, so here's my frontline character. I'm like paying attention, and I'm here. But in the background, there might be an EVE Online account mining or something, right? And this is why so many people in the first year that I was a streamer were like, "You fucking suck, bro." They were like, "You fucking suck, bro." And I'll be the first one to say it. I fucking suck, bro. I just don't have I don't have the fucking, like, the decency or the patience or the whatever you want to call it, the wherewithal, right? I just don't have the wherewithal. Oh no, I pulled another one. I don't have the wherewithal to pay attention to this shit because I fractured my personality into 2 accounts way back in like 2015 or something like that, or like it was like 2017, I think. 2017, I fractured my personality across 2 different accounts, and now I want to play 2 characters at the same time. And I don't know how to do that. I just try and do it. You know what I'm saying? While I'm fighting like this, I can't do this kind of fighting and still have the other character run. But what I can do is kind of a more passive form of that. And I'm glad somebody asked, because it's like, why do you play 2 games at the same time? Well, yeah. So, yeah, I can play this like an arcade game, and I can fight like that, and I can get my skinning done and get capped out. I cap out skinning fast on every game that I play, because skinning's easy. You kill the mob, you click it, and you're done. That's it, right? So now I can chop the cactus. I can alt tab. I can flip up the script and go to the game capture or whatever. Or to the display capture, and I can just hop over. And now, like, oh, ouch. Oh, I'm lucky that did not kill me. Jesus. Fuck, man. Alright. No, that's Vilja. Oops. Sorry. I don't know who's who. Oops.
Leave her alone. Is that the best you can do, huh? Do your worst. And that.
Ah!
Haha! I'll kill you! Uh-oh. Scratch your face.
Works for me. Ouch. I don't know what's hurting me. Oh, I know what's hurting me, yeah. Oh, I was on a jackal spawn. So, stuff like that happens, right? And it looks like I suck, because I do. I just don't have to focus to play one game anymore. After I fracture my shit into 2 accounts, I just stopped caring about dying. I stopped caring about feeling like I don't ever feel like a loser anymore, because my pockets are always getting fatter. I'm always getting another level 60 and another set of endgame gear. I don't want to brag like a braggart, or I don't like braggadocio. I'm just going to say it like the reality, right? This is a reality. I have a lot of endgame gear across a lot of fucking titles. Be they private, be they public, whatever the fuck it is. I have a lot of endgame gear and a lot of fucking money across a lot of fucking titles. EVE Online, World of Warcraft, Diablo 3, ESO, New World, Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Rust. I have a lot of hours in Rust, you know what I'm saying? I think Rust is an MMORPG, I would say. You know, what else? You know, and all these other piddling and crap hours and other things like Valheim and Deep Rock Galactic. Have a lot of hours on Final Fantasy 11 in the private scene. In the private scene, I have like 900 days or something like that. But I mean, most of that was AFK. So, I mean, I don't know. It's like, you know, it's weird. I can't quantify what I do. I just have a lot of accounts full of a lot of stuff. And I would say it was worthless for me to waste the time to do it. And it's worthless for me to try and sell the money of what I have. Nobody respected anything that I did ever, you know what I'm saying? Nobody cares that I'm doing it. I just like entertaining people, and I show them what I'm going to do anyways. Whether or not the camera is on me, this is the light that I always wanted anyways. So this is what this is what I'm going to do. So, yep, no, sorry, did I run the game capture? Yes, I did. Now we're going to pop out the game capture. We're going to run back to Skyrim, and I'm back in the combat, right? Everything's dead. And so I always feel like I'm moving. I always feel like I'm making movement on some game. Ooh, it's another book. Yes. It's a Conjuration book. Yes. I like Conjuration. Fuck yes. Play the audiobook. Right.
10 Frostfall, 2920, Phrygius High Rock. The creature before them blinked, senseless, its eyes glazed, mouth opening and closing as if relearning its function. A thin glob of saliva burbled down, hanging suspended between its fangs. Tarala had never seen anything of its kind before, reptilian and massive, perched on its hind legs like a man. Ministera applauded enthusiastically. "My child," she crowed, "you've come so far in so short a time. What were you thinking when you summoned this Daedrith?" It took Tarala a moment to recall whether she was thinking anything at all. She was merely overwhelmed that she had reached out across the fabric of reality into the realm of oblivion, and plucked forth this loathsome creature, conjuring it into the world by power of her mind. "I was thinking of the color red," Tarala said, concentrating. "The simplicity and clarity of it.
Now I'm
And
gonna
then
get
I desired and spoke the child. And this is what I conjured up. Desire is a powerful force for a young witch," said Ministera. "And it is well matched in this instance. For this Daedrith is nothing if not a simple force of the spirit. Can you release your desire as easily?" Tarala closed her eyes and spoke the dismissal invitation. The monster faded away like a painting in sunlight and blinked confusedly. Ministera embraced her dark elf, laughing with delight. "I would never have believed it. A month and a day you've been in the coven, and you're already far more advanced than most of the women here. There is powerful blood in you, Tarala. You touch spirits like you were touching a lover.
Taproot, that's
You'll
good.
be leading this coven one day. I've seen it." Tarala smiled. It was good to be complimented. The Duke of Mournhold had
I like
praised her
combat.
face and her family
I definitely
before
like
she had
combat a
described
lot,
praising her
you know?
manners.
I don't like boring stories. I like entertainment like this, but I don't like boring lore. I like combat all the time. And so to get enough combat to satisfy me, I play 2 games. Because one game won't do it.
"I certainly intend to. But these spirits, while marvelous companions and faultless tellers of truth, are often hazy about the whens and hows. You can't blame them, really. When and how means so little to them." Ministera opened the door to the shed, allowing the brisk autumn breeze in to dispel the bitter and fetid smells of the Daedrith. "Now I need you to run an errand away, Rest. It's only a week's ride there, and a week's ride back. Bring Doryartha and Selfina with you. As much as we try to be self-sufficient, there are herbs we can't grow here, and we seem to be running through an enormous quantity of gems in no time at all. It's important that the people of the city recognize you as one of the wise women of the Skeffington Coven. You'll find the benefits of being notorious far outweigh the inconvenience." Tarala did as she was bade. As she and her sisters climbed aboard their horses, Ministera brought her child, little 5-month-old Bosriel, to kiss her mother goodbye. The witches were in love with the little Dunmer infant, fathered by a wicked duke, birthed by wild alien elves in the forest heart of the Empire. Tarala knew her nursemaids would protect her child with their lives. After many kisses and a farewell wave, the 3 young witches rode off into the bright woods, under covering of red, yellow, and orange. 12 Frostfall 2920, Dwinin High Rock. For a midday evening, the least loved Porcupine Tavern was wildly crowded. A roaring fire in the pit in the center of the room cast an almost sinister glow on all of the regulars, and made the abundance of bodies look like a punishment tapestry inspired by the Arcturian heresies. Cassio took his usual place with his cousin and ordered a flagon of ale. "Did you see the Baron?" asked Paleth. "Yes, he may have work for me at the Palace of Uveus," said Cassio.
Palace of
"But
Uveus.
more than that I can't say. You understand, secrets of state and all that. Why are there so many damned people here tonight? Shipload of dark elves just came into harbour. They've come from the war. I was just waiting until
They come
you got
from the
me
wall.
to introduce you as another veteran." Cassio blushed, but regained his composure enough to ask,
Almost to 100.
"What are
Yeah! 99 mining.
"I don't know the full story," said Paleth, "but apparently the Emperor and Vivek are in negotiations again. These fellas here have investments they were keen to check on, and they figured things on the bay were quiet enough. But the only way we can get the full story is to talk to these chaps." With that, Paleth gripped his cousin's arm and pulled him to the other side of the bar so suddenly, Cassio would have had to struggle violently to resist. The Dunmer travelers were spread out across 4 of the tables, laughing with the locals. They were largely amiable young men, well-dressed, befitting merchants, animated in gesture made more extravagant by liquor. "Excuse me," said Paleth, intruding on the conversation. "My shy cousin Cassio was in the war and all, fighting for the living god Vivek." "The only Cassio I ever heard of," said one of the Dunmer drunkenly with a wide, friendly smile, shaking Cassio's free hand, "was a Cassio Whitley, who Vivek said was the worst spy in history. We lost Old Marek due to his bungling intelligence work. For your sake, friend, I hope the two of you were never confused. Cassia smiled and listened as the lout told the story of his failure with bountiful exaggerations which caused the table to roll with laughter. Several eyes looked his way, but none of the locals sought to explain that the fool of the tale was standing at attention. The eyes that stung the most were his cousins, the young man who had believed that he had returned to Dwynnin a great hero. At some point, certainly, the Baron would hear about it, his idiocy increasing many-fold with each retelling. With every fiber in his soul, Cassia cursed the living god Vivek. 21 Frostfall 2920, the Imperial City, Cyrodiil. Corda, in a robe of blinding whiteness, a uniform of the priestesses of the Hegathe Morwa Conservatorium, arrived in the city just as the first winter storm was passing. The clouds broke with sunlight, and the beauteous teenage Redguard girl appeared in the wide avenue with escort, riding towards the palace. While her sister was tall, thin, angular, and haughty, Corda was a small, round-faced lass with wide brown eyes. The locals were quick to draw comparisons. "Not a month after Lady Regia's execution," muttered a housemaid, peering out the window and winking to her neighbor. "Not a month out of the nunnery either," the other woman agreed, reveling in the scandal. "This one's in for a ride. Her sister went no innocent, and look where she ended up."
125.
24 Frostfall 2920, Dwynnin High Rock. Cassia stood at the harbor and watched the early sleep fall on the water. It was a pity, he thought, but he was so prone to seasickness. There was nothing for him now in Tamriel to the east or to the west. Vivek's tale of his poor spycraft had spread to taverns everywhere. The Baron of Dwynnin had released him from his contract. No doubt they were laughing about him in Daggerfall too, and Dawnstar, Lilmoth, Rimmon, Greenheart, probably in Arkavir and Yakuta for that matter. Perhaps it would be best to drop into the waves and sink. The thought, however, did not stay long in his mind. It was not despair that haunted him, but rage, impotent fury that he could not assuage. "Excuse me, sir," said a voice behind him, making him jump. "I'm sorry to disturb you, but I was wondering whether you could recommend an inexpensive tavern for me to spend the night." It was a young man, a Nord with a sack over his shoulder. Obviously, he had just disembarked from one of the boats. For the first time in weeks, someone was looking at Cassia as something other than a colossal, famous idiot. He could not help, black as his mood was, but be friendly. "You've just arrived from Skyrim?" asked Cassia. "No, sir, that's where I'm going," said the fellow.
Oh, just missed
I'm
him.
working my way home. I've come up from Sentinel, and before that, Struss Mackay, and before Woodhearth and Valenwood, and before that, Artaeum and Somerset. Wellig's my name. Cassia introduced himself and shook Wellig's hand. "Did you say you came from Artaeum? Are you a Sijic?" "No, sir, not anymore," the fellow shrugged. "I was expelled." "Do you know anything about summoning Daedra? You see, I want to cast a curse against a particularly powerful person, one might say a living god, and I haven't had any luck. The Baron won't allow me in his sight, but the Baroness has sympathy for me and allowed me the use of their summoning chambers," Cassia spat. "I did all the rituals, made sacrifices, but nothing came of it." "That'd be because of Sotha Sil, my old master," replied Wellig with some bitterness. "The Daedra princes have agreed not to be summoned by any amateurs, at least until the war ends. Only the Sijics may counsel with the Daedra, a few nomadic sorcerers and witches." "Witches, you say?" 29 Frostfall 2920, Phrygius High Rock. Pale sunlight flickered behind the mist bathing the forest as Turala, Doyatha, and Selafina drove their horses in. The ground was wet with a thin layer of frost and laden down with goods. It was a slippery way over the unpaved hills. Turala tried to contain her excitement about coming back to the Coven. Wayrest had been an adventure, and she adored the looks of fear and respect the city folk gave her. But for the last few days, all she could think of was returning to her sisters and her child. A bitter wind whipped her hair forward so she could see nothing but the path ahead. She did not hear the rider approach to her side until he was almost upon her. When she turned and saw Cassia, she shouted with as much surprise as pleasure at meeting an old friend. His face was pale and drawn, but she took it to be merely from travel. "What brings you back to Phrygius?" she smiled. "Were you not treated well in Dwynnin?" "Well enough," said Cassia. "I have need of the Skeffington Coven." "Ride with us," said Turala. "I'll bring you to Ministera." The four continued on, and the witches regaled Cassia with tales of Wayrest. It was evident that it was also a rare treat for Doriatha and Celefina to leave old Babion's farm. They had been born there as daughters and granddaughters of the Skeffington witches. Ordinary High Rock City life was as exotic to them as it was to Turala. Cassia said little but smiled and nodded his head, which was encouragement enough. Thankfully, none of the stories they had heard were about his own stupidity, or at the very least, they did not tell him. Doriatha was in the midst of a tale she had heard in a tavern about a thief who had been locked overnight in a pawn shop when they crossed over a familiar hill. Suddenly, she halted her story. The barn was supposed to be visible, but it was not. The other three followed her gaze into the fog, and a moment later, they rode as fast as they could towards what was once the site of the Skeffington Coven. The fire had long since burned out. Nothing but ashes, skeletons, and broken weaponry remained. Cassia recognized at once the signs of an orc raid. The witches fell from their horses, racing through the remains wailing. Celefina found a tattered, bloody piece of cloth that she recognized from Ministera's cloak. She held it to her ashen face, sobbing. Turala screamed for Boswell, but the only reply was the high whistling wind through the ashes. "Who did this?" she cried, tears streaming down her face. "I swear I'll conjure up the very flames of oblivion. What have they done with my baby?" "I know who did it," said Cassia quietly, dropping from his horse and walking towards her. "I've seen these weapons before. I fear I met the very fiends responsible in Twinen, but I never thought they'd find you. This is the work of assassins hired by the Duke of Mournhold." He paused. The lie came easily. Adopt and improvise. What's more, he could tell instantly that she believed it. Her resentment over the cruelty the Duke had shown her had quieted, but never disappeared. One look at her burning eyes told him that she would summon the Daedra and wreak his and her revenge upon Morrowind. And what's more, he knew they'd listen. And listen they did, for the power that is greater than desire is rage, even rage misplaced. The year is continued in sun's dusk.
Gonna do an ECR run, guys. The entire world tour. Probably be about an hour, hour and a half for some content here. Gonna do an epic ECR tour. Won't be fun. And gear up to do this shit. Won't be fun as hell. Here we go. Alright, world tour with my man. There we go. Let's go to the coast. Yes. Alright, let's do an ECR world tour. Oh yeah. Epic chest run. Oh yeah. Rabbit. Oh. Oh, why did I jump? No. Protect me, body wall. Yeah. God damn it. Why me? $50 fucking people here and it's always me. Why did they make the stupid chest lids? But they're all walking because they want to warp again. Yeah. Wait. I need the box. I need the box. Where's the box? The box. Oh, the box is that way. I passed it. Oh my god. I don't know. Yes. biggest. Hello? Guys, I gotta help my mom bring some groceries in from the car. Should be like 5 or 10 minutes and stuff. I gotta bomb out of this run here, unfortunately, and stop this this whole ECR thing. But actually, by the time I don't know. By the time I get back, they'll be done with that. And I'll get a raid. I'll get a raid again. And I'll leave you with this view in very high graphics and stuff for just like 5 minutes, and we'll listen to the music and all this. Sorry about the distraction. I didn't see it coming, and I didn't get any warning. So I will be right back. We're gonna let the music run. Actually, I'm just gonna burn my, so I'm safe. I'm gonna burn my thing home. This was a good raid. Okay, gotta get my shoes on and stuff and go do this real quick. Okay, guys, gonna go help the family. I'm terribly sorry for the distraction. I'll leave you in the music and the beautiful graphics and stuff. Yeah, this is a good place to be. Okay, BRB, just 5 minutes. I'm gonna put it in the chat so people know. Oops. Get that off my screen now. Off my screen. Okay, won't be long. Okay, almost done, guys. Just 2 more minutes. Okay, I'm back. So sorry about that, guys. I am back with you. Thanks for sticking with me here. I apologize for the delay. Now, that should kind of ruin my whole vibe. So I'm just gonna kill this for just a minute, and I'm going to eat dinner. and fix my blood pressure, my blood sugar and stuff, and eat dinner because I'm a human and I've been at this a long time since I don't know what was it like early in the morning, anyways, 7 or 8. So now, yeah, it's been almost 12 hours. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna eat, and then we're gonna go back to Skyrim. Gonna load Skyrim right now, actually. And go into Skyrim just so, you know, people understand that I'm gonna play some Skyrim. That's what my title is, and that's what I intend to play. I got kind of like sidetracked there on an ECR because I do want to get some of the work done towards my eye level. I'm at 520. That's acceptable probably for the expansion, I would say. Get it a little bit further, I would say. So let's watch a video while I eat dinner. I haven't done that in a while. I haven't watched the YouTubes. So let's go home to the YouTubes. Rise and Fall of Diablo 4. He lied to you. Elden Ring feels like the end. I don't know, I guess.
Diablo 4, the billion-dollar tragedy.
Billion-dollar
2023,
tragedy.
Diablo 4 officially launched, and it was an...
Okay, so while I cook dinner and eat, I'm gonna kill my video here. Once my dinner's ready and I will eat, I will be done in 10 minutes time. Be right back. I'm gonna throw something in the microwave.
Yeah, for sure.
Instant home run success. Twitch was booming, the concurrent player base peaked at almost 7 million players, long queue times, and Twitch was booming, the concurrent...
Oh, but where the fuck, like, Diablo 4's peak player count, where are people getting these numbers from? Wait. Did people just make this number up? Did people just make this up? Did this come out of nowhere? I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that it had 6 million concurrent players. Especially not 6.7 million concurrent players. I want to see the methodology on how that number was arrived at. Let's look at CSGO. CSGO's all-time peak players that it has ever had
3 million
on Steam is 1.8
1.8, huh? 1.8.
PUBG is the highest peak ever at 3.2 million.
Wow, everybody played PUBG. Wow. More PUBG.
I knew that teacher was right.
My 5th graders with significant language-based learning disabilities could write better than non-disabled 7th graders can now.
If you're gonna tell me Diablo 4's peak player count was more than double the highest game on Steam ever, I don't believe it without evidence. Especially whenever this game has a $70 price tag. I want evidence. I'm not saying it's a lie, but I want evidence. Where are the receipts?
Current player base peaked at almost 7 million players, long queue times, and celebrities partook in the ride. Everybody thought this was the game they were going to call home.
I wish they had spent this money on making the game good. Maybe then people would still play it.
For a while. Now, there are as little as 400 people watching Diablo 4 on Twitch. Players are forced to complete world bosses and events completely on their own, and player population dropped by over 99%. The economy between Eternal and
how do we get this number again?
Dropped by over 99%. The economy between Eternal and Seasonal Realms have been destroyed by rampant bugs. Season 1 content was an absolute disaster, and Season 2 looks to be the exact...
I mean, because I just don't believe that over 0.66% of people still play. I think maybe they lost 99.8, maybe 99.7, but only 99.3? Guys, come on. Come on, it's way more than that.
Same. How did this happen? Where did this once beloved franchise go wrong? And what will it take to fix it? Today I'm going to explore the timeline of Diablo 4 from pre-release to what the game is now. Grab a cup of coffee and settle in, because this is the complete timeline of how Diablo 4 became the biggest disappointment in gaming history.
I don't know if it's the biggest disappointment, but it's a disappointment.
Of course, I want to give a big thank you to the YouTube subscription members who keep this dream alive by directly supporting the channel. We truly could
Aren't those stats you only showed PC? Yeah, they are only PC.
do it without you, and we'll talk a little bit more about this later. Now, ever since the late 90s, Blizzard Entertainment has been a staple in the gaming world, making some of the most popular and beloved gaming franchises of all time.
I had this.
The Warcraft trilogy,
I had this.
StarCraft,
I had
Diablo,
this.
Hearthstone,
I didn't have
Overwatch,
this.
and their most
I had
popular, the World of Warcraft.
I had that one too.
The Diablo franchise in particular was a real heavy hitter.
Yeah.
It embodied the true heart and
Bro, like it's like this is what Diablo used to be. Right there. You see that? That used to be Diablo.
Heart and soul of what the company stood for at the time. An incredible RPG gaming experience that is a mix of fantasy and dark gothic war that many people across the world just couldn't put down.
Like
Diablo 2 released
I actually feel bad I haven't played Diablo 2 and Diablo 1.
the year 2000 and had a profound impact on the gaming world and revolutionized the ARPG genre. The social aspect alone fostered a sense of community among players, paving the way for future online.
Sorry, cooking. I had to reset my power to my microwave for some reason.
You didn't have to. The game left a mark on the gaming world by introducing multiplayer features, innovative gameplay mechanics, expansion packs, and DLCs that influenced countless titles that followed it. This iconic
Diablo was like Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Where like Dark Souls created a genre.
They made it what it was.
Diablo also kind of created a genre. And I know obviously like there are other games before Dark Souls that are like Dark Souls, or other games before Diablo that are like Diablo. But like they popularized it and turned it into a standard.
game remains relevant even 2 decades after its initial release, leaving people hooked to this day. By the time Diablo 3 went into production, a whole new development team was in place, and in many eyes, this time period was the beginning of the end for Blizzard Entertainment. With the game finally launching on May 15th, 2012,
and this was such a cop. You guys have to remember, like, Diablo 3 was a massive cock. And a lot of people weren't around for it, or they don't remember it the same way I do. I remember it.
I remember that day.
This Error 37 plagued the internet, leaving countless players.
It was the highest trending hashtag on Twitter in the entire world. The night of Diablo 3 release. Error 37. And I said that Blizzard, I remember what I said about Diablo 4 is that they don't have the balls to make the disconnect error 37. They should have done it.
In limbo on launch day.
This is a message to the people that work for Blizzard.
Bro, he was so good.
This is bullshit. This is bullshit. I paid my gas money.
The auction house doing more harm than good gave you the opportunity as a player to spend hundreds of dollars of your hard-earned real-life money on items in the game.
By the way, I actually don't think that the real money auction house had any sort of a negative effect on Diablo 3 because people bought and sold items for real money on D2JSP for years. I actually don't think that it had a massive impact at all. I think that the game was just bad.
I thought I heard footsteps.
And this benefited Blizzard.
And also, keep in mind, see, again, people that don't remember what I remember. So the Diablo 3 auction house actually had a cap of both 2 billion gold and also $250, which means that if you had an item that had a value of more than $250, you could not effectively sell it on the auction house. So you had to use it through a third-party website like D2JSP. Obviously, there was the
Okay, just instant kill, huh?
But many of the other ones also were sold for $1,000, $2,000,
Fuck.
$350, for example. And all of the high value and high dollar items were actually sold off platform. And it's ironic, again, that this is seen as like such a bad thing when the majority of the major transactions that occurred were not even with the auction house. Again, people don't remember what it really was. I do because I sold items on it. It's great.
Greatly because they took a $1 cut on every successful auction.
Yeah.
And with the game's insane levels of progressive difficulty, it meant that if you wanted to progress in the game effectively, the perfect year was just in wallet's reach for nearly 2 years until it was finally removed. It took many years of innovation to bring Diablo 3 to where it is.
I'll say again, I think that towards the end of its lifespan, after Diablo 3 was improved, that Reaper of Souls was an overall downgrade to the game. Removing trading caused more negatives than positives. I would rather have RMT and trading than not have any trading. That's what I think.
Today,
Taste
DLC
my sword.
Season
Oh, by the way.
Hey, be careful.
Oh, bad pig! Oh, no! Really? Well, then why is Path of Exile the better game?
Heal yourself, my friend.
I'm not afraid of you.
You know shit.
being implemented, greater rifts, and non-stop updates for nearly 10 years. A game with a disastrous launch and some fundamental problems has grown into one of Blizzard's most long-lasting and beloved games that is currently being played and viewed as much as Diablo 4.
I really don't like this revisionism. Diablo 3 was a horrible game. It was a horrible game, period. It's still horrible. I think it sucks. I played it thousands of hours. That's how I know it sucks.
Me too. Yep.
Now, with 3 games in the franchise under its belt, Blizzard was looking to announce Diablo 4 at BlizzCon. But with the horrific Diablo Immortal announcement at BlizzCon 2018,
with Android and iOS, we don't have any plans at the moment to do PC.
I'm not afraid of you.
Phones? Yeah, you guys all have phones, right?
trying to build excitement for yet another
Blizzard is the worst company.
Blizzard game is something that seems very grim in today's world. The once king of kings in game development has fallen very far from what they once were.
I remember I watched this. This was like 2 years ago whenever this came out.
They're hoping their heavy hitter franchise like Diablo can once again spark life into the cold, bitter shell Blizzard is today. It all started with a grand announcement at BlizzCon, building hype and excitement.
And that trailer, dude.
Brief history of the game.
Trailer was awesome.
Electronic Catharsis.
I really liked it.
Imperial History. Description of events in the history of the game. 3. The first volume of the series told in brief the story of the succession, the first 8 emperors of the Septim
and
dynasty.
happy to see Blizzard attempt and return to their truly dark and gothic roots of Diablo 2. Once the announcement
Okay, guys, I'm gonna pause the E for just a few minutes, so it won't be long.
on the clock from the fans. And then disaster struck.
More than 1,500 Activision Blizzard employees are calling for the resignation of the company's CEO, Bobby Kotick.
He's still the CEO. They didn't know this. They thought they were in their world. No, they were in Bobby's world. Bro, he's the main character. They're just like NPCs.
That Kotick had known about things, and he also had threatened to have an assistant killed at one point.
The company...
Yeah, again, not in jail, massively successful. He made $200 billion off of the purchase from Microsoft, and he has multiple helicopters, multiple yachts. He is, again, the main character.
The company began to truly unravel midway through the development in 2021 with a major lawsuit against Activision Blizzard being filed for a near 2-year running investigation into the company from the state of California. Between the sexual allegations, unfair and unethical treatment toward women in the workplace, and more dark secrets being surfaced, hundreds of employees at Blizzard walk out to protest against this frat boy culture, quit or step down from the company, leaving everything in disarray. And Diablo 4 was no exception to this. The ongoing sexual harassment lawsuit took a major toll on Blizzard. And
look at all the people that left.
Yeah, a lot of people left.
Like, I mean, I guess this guy, yeah, I kind of just got rid of him. But like, fucking Jeff, Ben Brode, this is the guy that makes, what's it called? Marvel Snap now.
And the company bled high-quality developers and talent rapidly. In Blizzard's earning report for investors, they clearly stated that it has become apparent that some of the Blizzard content planned for the next year will benefit from more development time to reach its full potential. They also said they need extra time to complete production and continue growing their creative resources to support the titles after launch. Though not stated explicitly, the wording in the report implies that neither Overwatch 2 or Diablo 4 will launch before 2023. So with no other option, Diablo 4 was officially delayed. For a
Good
while,
thing that happened.
While during this time, Blizzard did what they do best. Feed and prey off the nostalgia of previous games from their fans. The nostalgia of the great times this company once had. They went down the line and re-released titles of all their beloved games. Classic World of Warcraft.
like Warcraft 3. How about that?
Warcraft, which led to what is now the re-release of the Wrath of the Lich King.
Ooh.
Warcraft Reforged, which is a
They have WoW
convoluted
tokens in Wrath of the Lich King now. Isn't that cool? So now you can buy gold.
disaster. And finally, Diablo 2 Resurrected.
Which, by the way, Diablo 2 Resurrected, I've only heard good things about. This is like the one time where like they did it right and it was good.
They knew that by releasing these games, it would make them hundreds of millions of dollars and give them more time to try and develop something new that the fans would come to love once again. But time and time after,
Blizzard didn't
they
make it.
fail to follow through with that promise and always come up short. With the new day and age of Blizzard's monetization, where they squeeze everything they can take, it finally took its toll. Classic era of World of Warcraft having expansion.
Mad Season was right. Nobody wanted to hear it. I said it. This is my favorite thing, is that I said the same thing that Mad Season said, but Reddit fucking hates me. So I was so happy whenever Mad Season made this video, because I was like, yeah, see, now you're gonna have to fucking, so you're gonna have to agree with me. Yes, and like everybody was like, yeah, this is really bad. The Dark Portal Pass. Oh my god. The beginning of the end. Yep, there it is.
Pack passes, character boosts, and now a new WoW token across expansions, where you can literally buy gold with real-life money.
Like, how do people just gloss over that? Like, what the fuck? You can just buy gold. You can buy gold and buy anything. Dude, what the fuck?
Overwatch 2 being a copy of Overwatch 1 with egregious monetization and broken promises of new content and story that never came to light. Warcraft Reforged being a reskin with even more broken promises. At this point in time, it seems as if the company continues to make the wrong decisions based on greed and simply takes advantage of its player base across every game they've ever developed. We had no...
I also don't think that it's entirely because of greed. I actually think that the people that make
Incompetence.
the game genuinely don't know what they're doing. I really mean that. I actually think they don't know what they're doing. You're not going to tell me that some sort of executive told them to make the fireballs on Uber Lilith's platform the same color as the platform. Bobby Kotick didn't come into the developer's office and tell them to code it that way. They did that on their own. They're incompetent, and it's obvious.
Choice. The only thing we can do now is hope that Diablo 4 doesn't follow this sad and beat down pattern. And for many others, including myself, this would be Blizzard's last chance at repairing what is a betrayed and broken relationship.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Can somebody please, like, fucking find this guy, like, let's write this down on a sheet of paper, and whenever Diablo 5 comes out, let's see what he says. Get the fuck out of here. No, it's not. You really think you're gonna write a fucking essay about this? Bro, bro, Bobby's got his claws in you so deep, you don't even know they're there anymore. You really think you're gonna write out a fucking essay and then stop playing the game? Get the fuck... Dude, this guy's probably still playing Diablo 4.
Between us and what used to be
He's one of the
magical
3 people
company.
that still
So, stop holding out hope that Blizzard is going to come back. Everyone who founded Blizzard, all the principles that Blizzard was founded on, are
Gone.
They've been
Dead.
disintegrated.
Bye.
Let Blizzard go. That's my main
Something we love got co-opted.
My mom bought
Bye.
I used to have it next to me. I had to go put that back up. I remember my mom bought me a shirt just like that's actually so fucking cool for me to see, because my mom bought me a shirt on the release of Burning Crusade. I remember I wore it to school the next day or the day after.
Appreciate what was created back when it was done. Stop
She
holding
bought
out
for me
hope
at the
that
midnight
it's gonna
release.
come back.
Hope. Hope.
This was good, but I don't need any more of this. I'm gonna go back to it now. Sorry, I just needed to eat dinner and take a pause. You know, I've been at it for a long time. Move the mic and let's resume some gaming. If you enter a place and there's nothing but bandits, and you kill them, everything they own is yours. Ooh, this isn't like too good of a situation. Okay. Why were you standing at this table, skeleton? Yeah, I didn't know. But I'll say this. Yep, take it all.
This place is not stable. We should move along quickly. I'd enjoy being crushed or owned.
I don't know, it looks fairly stable to me. I know you're just an NPC chatter, but... Alright, what now? Oh, I missed all these books. Yeah, Galarian the Mystic. The Yellow Book of Riddles. Let's have him read that one.
Yellow Book of Riddles. A series of riddles. For earnest pleasure and the strengthening of the mind, the author here collects all that he has learned of the art of riddling by dint of diligent study and through years of discourse with others of similar inclination. The posing and puzzling of riddles is a convention of polite, aristocratic Western society. Nobles and social aspirants collect books of riddles and study them, hoping thereby to increase the chances of their appearing sly and witty in conversation. A metal, neither black nor red, as heavy as man's golden greed. What you do to stay ahead. Brief history of the Song of Pelennau.
The designations of gods, demons, Aedra, and
Chance's Folly.
The Book of Daedra excerpts from a lengthy tome describing the nature of each of the Daedra. Azura, whose sphere is the dusk and dawn, the magic in-between realms of twilight, known as the Moon Shadow, Mother of the Rose, and Queen of the Night Sky. Boethia, whose sphere is deceit and conspiracy, and the secret plots of murder, assassination, treason, and unlawful overthrow of authority. Clavicus Vile, whose sphere is the granting of power and wishes through ritual invocation and pact. Himeus Mora, whose sphere is crying of the tides of fate, of the past and future as read in the stars and heavens, and in whose dominion are the treasures of knowledge and memory. Hircine, whose sphere is the hunt, the sport of Daedra, the great game, the chase, known as the huntsman and the father of man-beasts. Malakat, whose sphere is the patronage of the spurned and ostracized, the keeper of sworn oaths, and the bloody curse. Mehans Dagon, whose sphere is destruction, change, revolution, energy, and ambition. Mephala, whose sphere is obscured to the mortals, known by the names Webspinner, Spinner, and Spider, whose only consistent theme seems to be interference in the affairs of mortals for her amusement. Meridia, whose sphere is obscure to mortals, who is associated with the energies of living things. Molag Bal, whose sphere is domination and enslavement of mortals, whose desire is to harvest the souls of mortals and to bring mortal souls within his sway by spreading seeds of strife and discord into mortal realms. Namira, whose sphere is the ancient darkness, known as the Spirit Daedra, ruler of sundry dark and shadowy spirits, associated with spiders, insects, slugs, and other repulsive creatures which inspire mortals with an instinct of revulsion.
When you meet your maker,
Fear, who is known as the Night Mistress. Periite, whose fear is the ordering of the lowest orders of oblivion.
What?
Known as
don't die, my friend. No.
Oh, come on. Stupid necromancer. Where were these people? Oh, no, that's the start of it, right? That fucking labyrinthine. So annoying. Okay, who's who, what, where? Okay, so you're tired. I see that you're tired. And I'm not getting warm. But maybe I can find a bed. No, this is where I found them. So, I don't know. I don't think there's a bedroll in here. That's alright. Got the skeleton.
If that was your best, you are in big trouble.
Going to enjoy killing you.
Their suffering is at an end.
Save. Oh, come on. Oh, right. That's like a different book, yeah? Oh, I got Thundercrag. Oh, yeah. 44 points of,
The Song of Pelinal, Volume 4, On His Deeds. A brief list of Pelinal's great deeds.
Oh.
Pelinal drove the sorcerer armies past the Nibel, claiming all the eastern lands for the rebellion of the Paravani, and Kine had to send her rain to wash the blood from the villages and forts that no longer flew Ayleid banners, for the armies of men needed to make camps of them as they went forward. And he broke the doors open for the prisoners of the Batasha, with the slave queen flying on Mora House above them, and men called her Al-Esh for the first time. He entered the gate to win back the hands of the 1,000 strong of Sedor, a tribe now unknown, but famous in those days, which the Ayleids had stolen in the night. 2,000 hands that he brought back in a wagon made of demon bone, whose wheels trailed the sound of women when ill at heart. And after the first pogrom, which consolidated the northern holdings for the men of Crete, he stood with white hair gone brown with elf blood at the bridge of Heldon, where a pair of falconers had sent for the Nords, and they, looking at him, said that Shor had returned. He spat at their feet for profaning that name. He led them anyway, into the heart of the hinterland west, to drive the Ayleids inward, towards the Tower of White Gold, a slow, retreating circle that could not understand the power of man's sudden liberty, and what fury idea that brought. His mace crushed the Thundernax that Umara
God
sent his
damn it, I
warriors
hate
on
the mods
rebellion's long
menu.
march back south and east, and carried Mora House Breath of Kine to Zuathas,
Please don't
a
do
clever
that.
cutting man, a Nede with a Keptu name, for healing when the bull had fallen to a volley of bird boots. And of course, at the Council of Skiffs, where all of the Paravania's armies and all of the Nords shook with fear at the storming of Whitewood, so much so that the Al-Esh herself counseled delay. Pelinal grew furious and made names of Umaril, and made names of what cowards he thought he saw around him, and then made for the tower by himself, for Pelinal often acted without thought.
Missing my health bar and it's annoying. I don't really like that mod. But, I mean, If I cut it to 50, can I see my health bar? No. Well, I tried. I can't see my health bar all the time. At that point, it's like, why even have a UI, you know? I see my mana and all that, but I can't see my health.
Never should have come here.
I didn't open that right. I'm gonna start again. Oh, I have someplace I have to go in town. I forgot about this. Yep, go to the east, yep. Said this last time and I couldn't get there this way. There, see? Oh. Oh my god. How do you get in this building? Can you really not jump over that? Thank you. Fucking so annoying. Oh yeah? Hey, it's a nice lice staff finally. That's cool. We're gonna switch out this nice thing for that nice thing. That's good. Eventually they'll give me a great axe, I think. Talk to him. Okay. Yeah, I guess that is kind of the objective, yeah. Alright. No, this is good. Let's go back to the Skyrim.
What was that?
Damn it.
I got a level.
Damn you!
You do nothing but anger me.
You will be so dead.
Fortified destruction, 12%.
Taste my sword.
Save.
You leave her alone.
Books, mixed unit tactics, yeah.
The Ethereum Wars by Teron Dreth. A treatise on the collapse of Bremer city-states in Skyrim, dedicated to Katria, my friend and colleague. The end, when it came, was swift. In the
Don't know what hit me, but it was instant death. Who?
Come on, show me how brave you are.
What magic moves you? Pretty lively for a dead man.
Come on, show me how brave you are.
Oh, that also reminds me, I got a new spell. Let's go try it out. Destruction, Magnitude, Thundercrack, Magic, 16 frost damage, 45 points, and let's favorite it. That did not hurt him. What's it supposed to do? Okay, well.
You are just prolonging the inevitable.
Try that.
Ow! That will leave a bruise.
Die. You will be so dead. Uh-oh, did I scratch your pretty face? No,
Nope.
What magic moves you?
That's the best you can do, huh?
You should have stuck to entertaining children. That hurt.
Leave my friend alone, bastard!
Ah, my shoulder. Why don't you make yourself disappear?
Haven't used a potion in a while.
You will pay for that in blood.
Now I'm gonna get you. You made a big mistake.
You are all style and no substance.
You're a creep. You're as good as dead.
He's like healing this whole time.
Leave her alone.
God damn it, you are so annoying, dude.
I'm not afraid of you. That's the best you can do, huh?
Heal yourself if you can, my friend. You are badly injured.
You were so annoying.
We are Don't you think so?
A Suma trench knife. Okay. It's worth a lot. Spell tome. Consuming power. Allied summoned or reanimated minion gets 75% extra attack damage for 10 seconds, then dies. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. Oh, my inventory is full of fucking weapons and armor. I forgot about this. I could dump it all, or I could sell it all. I should probably sell it all, honestly. We'll go sell it all. I don't really want to do that, but I kind of need money, so... Oh, New World. How I don't want to put this on the market right now, but what else can I do? I'll have to. Alright, let's sell a lot of things. Let's get going. Don't care. Sure. Go. 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 I am trying to listen to that, I believe. Yeah.
10 Frostfall, 2920, Phrygia's High Rock. The creature before them blinked, senseless, its eyes glazed, mouth opening and closing as if relearning its function. A thin glob of saliva burbled down, hanging suspended between its fangs. Tarala had never seen anything of its kind before, reptilian and massive, perched on its hind legs like a man. Ministera applauded enthusiastically. "My child," she crowed, "you've come so far in so short a time. What were you thinking when you summoned this Daedra?" It took Tarala a moment to recall whether she was thinking anything at all. She was merely overwhelmed that she had reached out across the fabric of reality into the realm of oblivion, and plucked forth this loathsome creature, conjuring it into the world by power of her mind. "I was thinking of the color red," Tarala said, concentrating. "The simplicity and clarity of it. And then I desired and spoke the charm. And this is what I conjured up. Desire is a powerful force for a young witch," said Ministera. "And it is well matched in this instance, for this Daedroth is nothing if not a simple force of the spirits. Can you release your desire as easily?" Tarala closed her eyes and spoke the dismissal invocation. The monster faded away like a painting in sunlight and blinked confusedly. Ministera embraced her dark elf pupil, laughing with delight. "I would never have believed it. A month and a day you've been in the coven, and you're already far more advanced than most of the women here. There is powerful blood in you, Tarala. You touch spirits like you were touching a lover. You'll be leading this coven one day. I've seen it." Tarala smiled. It was good to be complimented. The Duke of Mournhold had praised her pretty face and her family before she had dishonored them, praising her manners. More than a companion. His compliments meant nothing. But with Ministera, she felt she was home. "You'll be leading the coven for many years yet, great sister," said Tarala. "I certainly intend to. But these spirits, while marvelous companions and faultless tellers of truth, are often hazy about the whens and hows. You can't blame them, really. When and how means so little to them." Ministera opened the door to the shed, allowing the brisk autumn breeze in to dispel the bitter and fetid smells of the Daedroth. "Now I need you to run an errand away, Rest. It's only a week's ride there, and a week's ride back. Bring Doriatha and Selfina with you. As much as we try to be self-sufficient, there are herbs we can't grow here. And we seem to be running through an enormous quantity of gems in no time at all. It's important that the people of the city learn to recognize you as one of the wise women of the Skiffington Coven. You'll find the benefits of being notorious far outweigh the inconvenience. Tarala did as she was bid. As she and her sisters climbed aboard their horses, Ministera brought her child, little 5-month-old Bosriel, to kiss her mother goodbye.
I already heard
The
this one.
witches were in love with the little Dunmer infant, fathered by a wicked duke, birthed by wild alien elves in the forest heart of the Empire. Tarala knew her nursemaids would protect her child with their lives. After many kisses and a farewell wave, the 3 young witches rode off into the bright woods, under covering of red, yellow, and orange. 12 Frostfall 2920, Dwinin High Rock. For a midday evening, the least loved Porcupine Tavern was wildly crowded. A roaring fire in the pit in the center of the room cast an almost sinister glow on all of the regulars, and made the abundance of bodies look like a punishment tapestry inspired by the Arcturian heresies. Cassio took his usual place with his cousin and ordered a flagon of ale. "Have you been to see the Baron?" asked Paleth. "Yes, he may have work for me in the Palace of Urveus."
The Amulet of Kings by Wenegris Montana chronicles the creation of the Amulet of Kings. In the first years of the First Era,
A Tragedy in Black, the story of a youth summoning a Dremora. A folktale from the time of the Oblivion Crisis. The Dremora looked at the young boy with disdain. He looked to be no more than 17 or 18, barely on the cusp of manhood.
You have summoned me?
Mother says I'm good with spells.
Oh,
Someday
I was
I'm gonna be a
heard this.
wizard, maybe even archmage.
What would your mother know of magic, boy?
She's a wizard. She's an enchanter at the Arcane University.
Another dabbler in the mystic arts. I'm certain she is fairly mediocre.
You shut up. I read the scroll. I get to tell you what to do.
The Dremora was silent. Compulsion bound his voice.
I want to know how to make a magic dress. I need it for her birthday.
The Dremora's answer was more silence.
You have to tell me. It's in the rules.
Freed from the previous compulsion, the Dremora answered.
First, you need a soul gem. I happen to have one, and will gladly give it to you for so noble a cause.
Really? Why do I need it?
With a hidden smile, the Dremora handed over the dull black gem.
It is not enough to cast a spell upon an inert object. Magic requires thought, intent, will, and emotion. The soul powers the enchantment. The bigger the soul, the more powerful the enchantment.
So how big is the one in this soul gem?
Oh, that one is empty. You'll have to fill it. But it can hold the largest of souls easily. Do you know how to do that?
No, the young man said sullenly.
Let me show you. You cast a spell like this.
The tendrils of the soul trap spell spilled from his fingers and surrounded the boy. The young man's eyes went wide.
I didn't feel anything,
he complained.
How about now?
The Dremora asked, plunging his talons into the youth's rib cage. His heart beat only once before it was pulled from his chest. Quickly, the Dremora snatched back the black soul gem just as the youth died. His soul tried to flee, but it was trapped by the spell and drawn into the gem. Only black soul gems can hold the souls of men and elves.
Your mother obviously never told you to accept a freely given gift from a summoned Dremora. Brace the conjuration, freeing the summoned from the summoner. Now, let's go find your mother. After all, I have another black soul gem.
Fucked up. Oh yeah? Ooh. 180 gold. Light Elven Shield. Orcish Battle Axe of Blight. 24 damage, inflicts a poison to deal 7 points of damage for 10 seconds. Wow. Yeah, mine's still better though. Wait, what was that about the undead? Oh, turn undead. Huh. Ooh.
I was standing in your way. Oh, sorry.
You'll taste my sword. Now I'm gonna get you.
Another one down.
Whatever you need, take a look.
Oh, did you freeze? I had a feeling you might. That's unfortunate. Let's just close it. It's alright.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
You crashed me. You probably crashed me. God damn it.
There's a new museum opening up in Dawnstar. The owner is asking me to hand out invitations to travelers. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Bye. Alright, works for me. Okay, so...
You looking for a new blade? The finest weapons and armor.
Oh, Elven Armor of the Legend. I mean, that thing's cool, but it's like starting to feel like I don't really want to keep any of it. I don't want to keep any of this. Just the few things that I use, that's it. Yep. Dump all the rest of that worthless ass crap, you know what I'm saying? Yep. Ebony armor, but it's heavy. Maybe I should just give all this to her.
You look so pale. Of course. Shall we continue? How are you doing? You don't look well at all.
Why are you carrying around human flesh?
Of course.
I don't know. Circlet of the Dragon.
Shall we continue?
Yeah, she's looking better in the ebony, I would say.
Guess what? I found one of those. I see that you have a copy of the book Thief of Virtue. If you give it to me, I can read it aloud for you if you wish.
see? The terminology is clearly First Era or even earlier. I'm convinced this is a copy of a much older text. Perhaps dating to just after the Dragon War. If so, I could use this to cross-reference the names with other later texts.
Good. I'm glad you're making progress. My employers are anxious to have some tangible answers.
Oh, have no fear. The Jarl himself has finally taken an interest, so I'm now able to devote most of my time to this research.
Time is running, Farngar, don't forget. This isn't some theoretical question. Dragons have come back.
Yes, don't worry. Although the chance to see a living dragon up close would be tremendously valuable. Now, let me show you something else I found. Very intriguing. I think your employers may be interested as well.
Mages.
Yes, the Jarl's protege. Back from Bleak Falls Barrow. You didn't die, it seems. The Dragon Stone of Bleak Falls Barrow. Seems you are a cut above the usual brutes the Jarl sends my way. You'll have to see the Jarl about that. Maybe his steward, Avenici. My associate here will be pleased to see you. So your information was correct after all. Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the great warriors? I'm not surprised you've never heard of it. Even I used to think it was just a myth. But not anymore. The Dragon War was a real event, although only the barest glimmer of the actual events has come down to us. Far back in the Mythic era, the dragons were worshipped as gods in Skyrim. Many of the monumental ruins that still dot the landscape were in fact built as temples to the dragons. The details are lost, but at some point, the Nords rebelled. After a long and terrible war, the Nords overthrew their dragon overlord. Oh no, many were killed, of course, but many survived into historical times. Why, this very palace was built by one of Balgroof's ancestors to hold a captive dragon. Hence its name, Dragon's Reach. I believe I am, yes. Technically speaking, of course. The city is also home to a priest, a priestess, an alchemist, and I'm sure others who practice. That reminds me. Speaking of alchemists, I have some frost salts for Arcadia. She asked me to obtain them for one of her potions. Would you be so kind as to deliver the frost salts for me? I'm sure Arcadia will provide some form of recompense. Good. You're clearly better suited than I am to carry out such a menial task. A prospective student, are you? Well, I'm afraid I'm not much good at teaching. You should try your luck at the College of Winterhold. I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this. You know,
went
if
into
you've got
Blue
the
Hole?
aptitude, you should join the Mages College. in
Nice
Winter.
work. Just send me a copy.
Farengar. Farengar, you need to come at once. A dragon's been sighted near. Farengar.
I'm just setting my spells here. Sorry guys, because I'm going full Frost Mage. By the way, guys, I would talk about what I'm doing, but I'm going full Frost Mage, and so I got my nose in a menu, just binding that, you know.
You need to... You... Come to a dra... It's been sighted nearby.
How exciting. Where was it seen? Well, what was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. If a dragon decides to attack Whiterun, I don't know.
I want to
who
hear
will
about
stop
this
it.
dragon.
Let's go.
So, Irileth tells me you came from the Western Watchtower?
Yes.
Tell him what you...
We saw it coming from the south. It was fast. Faster than anything I've ever seen.
What did it do? Is it attacking the watchtower?
No, my lord. It was just circling overhead when I left. I never ran so fast in my life. I thought it would come after me, for sure.
Good work, son. We'll take it from here.
Good luck.
Head down to the barracks.
I hope
for
you
some
get there in
food and
time.
Rest. Burn it. Irileth, you'd better gather some guardsmen and get down there.
I've already ordered my men to muster near the main gate.
Good. Don't fail me. There's no time to stand on ceremony, my friend. I need your help again.
She's like
I
dancing.
want you to go with Irileth and help her fight this dragon.
Okay.
You survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here.
Oh, you guys can't see me,
I
huh?
haven't forgotten
Sorry.
the service you did for me in retrieving the dragon stone for Farengar. As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city. And please, accept this gift from my personal armory. Help Irileth kill this dragon before it can attack White. No, I can't afford to risk both of you. I need you here working on ways to defend the city against these dragons.
I serve Jarl Balgraf as... The Jarl is, as you can imagine, very busy. Perhaps I can assist
I need to know what we're dealing
Enjoy your
with.
visit to Dragon's Reach.
Don't worry, my lord. I'm very certain.
There's been talk again in the streets. A general fear of giants moving south. Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. The old form of rift.
Oh, sorry.
The gods and
Of all the Kaji. Oh.
$2,500 gold, not bad. Really fast. I suppose I got 4 gems in this armor now. I need I need amulet upgrades and all that. Oh yeah, oops, sorry, I'll put the game capture on here so you guys can see. Well, it's time for the dragon fight. Why do you always have a fucking travel ration? Makes no sense. It's like you constantly equip that on me. It's like, why? Stop doing that. No wonder I keep dying. You fucking idiot. I want to look for an axe with life stealing and put a void gem on it. But I don't know. That might be too expensive for me. Yeah, life stealing. Yeah, there's a 504 strength 24 life stealing for 850. I'll take it. Give it to me. We're gonna run life stealing across the board because I'm dying too much, like, you know. So, yep, look for any kind of heavy, anything at all. Nothing? No. What about earrings? No. Amulets? No. Rings? No. What other kinds of things can I get besides that? Looking for life stealing. Three to 7% health on kill is actually pretty good too. Yeah, and not any heavy armor at all. No. Oh. Wellsies. Let's look at earring upgrades for 592. Yeah, that's an upgrade. Yeah, but why is that like way higher? It doesn't really make sense. Con focus. This thing has strength on it, but it's not very much better than what I currently have. This thing's 549 for some reason. I'm gonna just buy this by row and see. But I'm like, does that just make it like better eye level? Really? It's kind of confusing. It's like amulets, flawed amulet. Yeah, and this is a way better amulet, I think, actually, but if it's affordable. Dex focus. I mean, amulets are just really good money. I didn't really know, but they are. They're like really good money. It's kind of crazy. It's like, why would you charge this much? See, there's one that's an upgrade, but it's like 1200. I mean, I don't know. Let's see. Can't equip, can't afford, right? And we start down here, and we're going to go till we see a decent price like that. That's an upgrade. It's cheap, and it's 3 eye level more, and it's legendary. I'll take that amulet, and then ring, con int, sure, ring, and bag. bags, right? Anything cheap that's an upgrade, 389 for 14. That's everything I have. Do you ever get cheap? Yeah, you do, but it's not an upgrade though. Yeah, I kind of like did invest in bags, yeah. So, well, there was like more money than I really wanted to spend, but that put my expertise at 520. Here's a new axe. I'm excited to put a leeching. I'm looking for rune case of oh god, what are these called? They're is it onyx? Is it open? No, it's onyx. Is it? I think it's onyx. Right, or just leeching, right? Leeching anything. Leeching ambers. Do you have anything like this on? Apply, right? Leeching ambers go for 5k. And they're really good. Leeching amber. Energizing amber. Siphoning amber for 6k. Ignited amber. Frozen. Abyssal. Rune glass of leeching, anything. Yeah, amber, amethyst. Ah, leeching. Aquamarine. Carnelian, 2,000, 1,200. 1,200 for that one, which I want. Rune glass of leeching carnelian. What else you got? Diamond. Emerald. Jasper. Malachite. Moonstone. Onyx. Opal. Ruby. Sapphire. Topaz. So I can get the tank gem carnelian for cheap for some reason. I'm taking one. It's gonna break me, but I don't care. It's gonna make my gameplay so much nicer. Yep. And there we go. Does it give my axe a glow? No, but it... No, it does not, but it is leeching. And I now have, like, this axe. This axe has leeching taunt. Heal for 3% of the damage you deal. Heal for 4.2% of the damage you deal. So, yeah, this axe is nice. I'm going to ride it. I'm always going to look for life-stealing stuff. Anything life-stealing, right? The only other thing I could do is I know I'm broke now, but let's see if they sell diamonds for cheap now. I don't know. Consumables of the diamond. Ooh, look, they're cheap. Now you have the prices all fucked up. Cut diamonds. These are sitting 90 a piece. Yeah, I need a lot of them. So we'll go back to cut diamond, huh? I don't know. Or the big... Yeah, those are... Why are those so... Okay, whatever. So we're coming back to just cut diamonds. I think, yep. And we will come down here and we will buy all of these. And all of these. And all the rest of those are too much. Yeah, but I got those and that's good. Yeah, that's fucking sweet. Yeah. These might even pay off come expansion time. Okay, diamonds across the board with a nice leeching gem. Let's go test it out, eh? Yeah, I gotta go out. I gotta go out into the field. Yes, I do. So let's go out into the field. Yes, going out into the field on some new world gameplay. I have the dragon fight, which I'm scared of. Oh, didn't so I don't know, but I think I. Yeah, what happened here? Yeah, all those spell tomes. Did I do them all? I did. So I think I got yeah, what happened to Ice Spike? I did Ice Spike, and I don't know what that is. But... Oh, I have a fire breath now. That's cool. Alright, let's eat. Food of the hunger variety. Cooked carp. Hot cabbage soup. Yep.
No signs of any dragon right now.
Oh, it'll come. Don't worry. I'm liking the menu. It actually is not that bad. It reminds me of Final Fantasy. You can like pause and think about the menu. I actually don't mind that.
Lovely pill.
What?
Haha!
4 is Conjure, Avenging Wraith. 5 is Consuming Power.
You made a big mistake.
Yep, and then...
Be careful. We need to find out what happened here.
No, get back. It's still here somewhere. Crocky and Todd just got grabbed when they tried to make a run for it.
Where's this dragon? Quickly now.
Where's this dragon? Where you at, dragon? Okay, so first we want to do Conjure Avenging Wraith. Then we want to say consuming power. There's Avenging Wraith, right? And she'll do some good damage. And then we gotta pop a potion. What else would I like to do? I would like to Oak Flesh because I don't feel too safe right now. So we're just gonna drain all of my mana to do an Oak Flesh, right? Yep. And then, oh, he landed on me. Yeah, that's not too good. And then I'd like to actually get some potions. Potion of Regenerate Mana, Restore Magicka. Yep, and then we're going to do Extra Magicka. Yep. Next, we're going to get... Ah! God damn it. Thanks for the one-shot, you fucking asshole. Did you really need to land on me and one-shot me? Really? Come on, man. Can't I get into the fight at least before you one-shot me inside of a second? I should have saved right as I was fucking... Hokey and Tor.
Let's save us. Here he comes again.
Gotta start thinking like a mage. Yeah, like get out of its way. I can shoot arrows at it right now until it decides what it's gonna do. Save. It hasn't done anything yet, right? Now, what was this? You're fighting now. Why? Oh, God. Well, okay, so now we're just gonna kill these, I guess. Ah, come on now. I told you to, yep. Okay, Conjure Avenging Wraith, right? Then, Consuming Power. Okay.
I'll kill you!
Did you miss? You missed. Go. You missed. Oh, God damn it. No, he's gonna burn me. Stay away from it. Alright, let's do some interesting stuff here. We're gonna fortify... I'm gonna Potion of Resist Fire. I'm gonna... Run... Potion of Extra Magicka. And then we're gonna do Regenerate Magicka. Minor, minor, minor. And then I'm gonna shoot... 14, not bad. I'm gonna poison this arrow. Which is like poisons, yeah. Weak poison, damage target health, yes. Weak poison, right. And now, alright, we're doing this. Save.
I have forgotten what fine sport you mortals can provide.
So, okay, Conjure, Avenging Wrath, right.
I'm not afraid of you.
Yep. And then Consuming Power.
Don't
When she stops moving. Yep, there it is.
I'll kill you.
Then, okay, and then what else? We want to do magic of probably Oak Flesh, right? I kill this fucking dragon, right? Okay, good. Then let's see about popping some low value potions. There we go. Okay, we're gonna... First, we're gonna... Creeping Cold a lot. Or, I'm sorry, it's not Creeping Cold, it's Fracture, right? Right, there's Fracture. Then we're gonna Creeping Cold a lot.
You made a big
Gotta run another potion of Regenerate Magic.
mistake.
Nice, nice. Now I'm gonna pull out my bow. Nice, we're like 400 damage into it. Go for 12. 12. Save. Okay, good. So now we're gonna go Oak Flesh. Right. I think I misbound something here, so I'm kind of misunderstanding it. So I don't need to bind the Wraith or the Consuming Power. I'll do all that stuff by myself, yeah. I do want the ice spells on easy access, though, which would be Creeping Cold, Fracture, Hailstone, and I'll do all the other... Yeah, the other stuff can come later, right? Creeping Cold... Well, it's actually... Yeah, it's Creeping Cold is like the cheap one. Fracture and then Hailstone. Fracture, Hailstone. Fracture, Hailstone, right? Yep. Alright, so I'm going to put that in practice here. Gotta run this regenerate here. Oh. Okay. Okay, so... Good, okay, here we go. So, first we're gonna run the Conjure Avenging Wraith, right? Then we want oops, and then we want Consuming Power because she's standing still. There it is. Then we want to come to Regenerate Magic. We're gonna shoot him with a bow for a little while. Oh. Yeah, that look, that thing can hit it. Okay, my magic's up enough where 16. 16.
I have forgotten what fine
Save.
Mortals can provide.
Gotta run out of his like LOS. Okay, now we're gonna go 3 right now. It's 4 and 5, right? It's Fracture and then Hailstone. So we go first, we go Fracture when he lands. That hurt him when he landed. Fracture, Hailstone, Fracture, Hailstone. Oh my god, he lit me up. Son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. Okay, so did I do this right? Fracture, Hailstone. So Creeping Cold while I'm moving. Yep. Fracture. And then Hailstone. Oh, gotta get out of it. Oh. Gonna summon the Avenging Wraith. Good, and then run this Potion of Regenerate Magicka. Then we'll go 4/4. There it is. Oh yeah. Get him. I love being a Frost Mage. It's so awesome. He's going down, guys. Die, you.
No.
260 gold, not bad. Give me his power. Let's go. Yeah, it was a great fight. I learned how to be a Frost Mage up close. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, I needed a big target like that to help me like run a test dummy situation. But I like my Frost Mage powers. Yeah, I need to find a Destruction Trainer. Just dump a bunch of money into it. Absorb a Dragon Soul. Nice. Use the shout section to match many to equip your lifting force shout. Oh, I have to kill another dragon. Oh.
believe it. You're Dragonborn. In the very oldest tales, back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim, the Dragonborn would slay dragons and steal their power. That's what you did, isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power.
Yeah, I got some dragon in me.
There's only one way to find out. Try to shout. According to the old legends, only the Dragonborn can shout without training, the way the dragons do.
Okay.
Dragonborn? What are you talking about?
That's right. My grandfather used to tell stories about the Dragonborn.
Here we go. Ready?
Born with the dragon
Save.
Like old Tiber said.
I've never heard of Tiber Septim killing any dragons.
There weren't any dragons then, idiot. They're just coming back now for the first time in forever. But the old tales tell of the Dragonborn who could kill dragons and steal their power. You must be one.
I can't believe Brimstone is ending already. I didn't even feel like I got into this expansion yet.
Come on here.
And now it's over already.
You believe
Fucking
in this
A.
Dragonborn business?
Like, does the world scale with you? I don't know. Shit, I'm gonna have to forage for fucking a spawn, aren't I? Yeah. Stay away from the corruptor. Yeah, it was good, huh? It was good.
Understand, Housecarl. You ain't a North.
Across Tamriel, I've seen plenty of things just as outlandish as this. I'd advise you all to trust in the strength of your sword arm over tales and legends.
Shouting, what you just did.
Oh my god, the shout actually comes up pretty well. Report back to Jarl Balgruff. What?
Have ascended from the dung.
Why are you leashing? So dumb. No, no water. I want like, yeah.
finally here. The Jarl's been waiting for you.
You heard the summons. What else could it mean? The Greybeards.
We just turn him off.
We're just talking about you. My brother needs a word with you.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there? I knew I could count on Irileth, but there must be more to it than that.
I'm gonna kill my lice. I'll be right back. Popcorn.
Dragonborn? What do you know about the Dragonborn? So it's true. Greybeards really were summoning you. Masters of the Way of the Voice. They live in seclusion, high on the slopes of the throat of the world. The Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice. The ability to focus your vital essence into a thum or shout. If you really are Dragonborn,
didn't you hear
they
the
can
thundering
teach you.
How does you return to Whiterun? That was the voice of the Greybeards, summoning you to High Hrothgar. This hasn't happened in centuries, at least. Not since Hybeseptim himself was summoned when he was still Talos of Atmora.
Rangar, calm yourself. What does any of this Lord nonsense have to do with our friend here? Capable as she may be, I don't see any signs of her being this, what, Dragonborn.
No nonsense. Why, you puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the founding of the First Empire.
Rangar, don't be so hard on Avenichi.
I meant no disrespect, of course. It's just that, what do these Greybeards want with her?
That's the Greybeard's business, not ours. Whatever happened when you killed that dragon, it revealed something in you, and the Greybeards heard it. If they think you're Dragonborn, who are we to argue? You'd better get up to High Hrothgar immediately. There's no refusing the summons of the Greybeards. It's a tremendous honor. I envy you know, to climb the 7,000 steps again. I made the pilgrimage once. Did you know that? High Hrothgar is a very peaceful place. Very disconnected from the troubles of this world. I wonder that the Greybeards even notice what's going on down here. They haven't seemed to care before. No matter. Go to High Hrothgar. Learn what the Greybeards can teach you. You've done a great service for me and my city, Dragonborn. By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Whiterun. It's the greatest honor that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we? We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn. Back to business, Proventus. We still have a city to defend.
Yes, my lord.
So, you're a dragon slayer and a Thane of Whiterun. That's actually quite impressive. Aren't you curious about what the Greybeards want to talk to you about? I am. You will take me with you to High Hrothgar, won't you?
Sorry about that, just finishing my dessert. Okay, so what do we do now?
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl. It's an honor to serve you. The Jarl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the Hold. A hero. The title of Thane is an honor, a gift for your service. Guards will know to look the other way if you tell them who you are. Okay, just this once. Honored to see you again, my Thane. Lead the way.
Save. I'm gonna reload because I'm getting a glitch where, like, when I move I get a sound. I might have to address that. So we'll address it, I guess, but there we go. I was on game capture that whole time. God damn it. I need to just stay off game capture. It's funny, when I don't move the mouse, it's perfect. It's like literally perfect. Looks totally fine in display adapter unless you move the mouse. Okay, well, oh, I'm in game capture, never mind, that's why. There, see, I'm not getting the glitch anymore. That's good. Well, that's good. Is there anything I need to do? I don't think so.
Hello there, Lydia. How are you doing?
Need something?
No, I don't really think so. So now... Let's go do the white file. I bet that's fun. I think I want to install a mod now. I don't know. Everything works right now. I don't want to mess with it. It's not that much of a hassle to leave. Yeah.
Look, you already have been told you're not
Oh.
allowed here. Turn around and go back the way you came.
We're causing no trouble. All we ask is...
We are going to recover the white file, which is what, way the I mean, you're saying it's way out there? That doesn't seem right to me. Oh. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's like right outside the city. Alright. See, now that I've gone through the water, it sounds like I'm running in water. What's that? It's a storm cloak thing fighting Thalmor Justicons.
You'll pay for that.
I like watching episodes fight, I won't lie. Are we fighting this or what? Alright.
Both your life and land.
Look, you nothing. I'll scratch his head. But I'm not afraid of you.
Oops.
You're a creep. You're as good as dead.
You clipped a whisker.
should
Your
surrender.
time is at its end.
I'm on your side. I'll see you burn. Watch it. You're as good as dead.
Are you prepared to die?
I find you.
You make a fine rug, cat.
I'm on fire.
I'm on fire.
Don't try that. I'm on your side.
I love fighting in a storm. It makes me impressive.
So I guess you can only have 3 followers, and I lost... what's her name?
Guess what? I found one of those ingredients I was looking for. Isn't that great?
I like this party, though. It's a good party. White horses. So there's horses down here. This sucks. I run way faster than this. Oh shit. Ah. Oops.
Is that the best you can do, huh? You don't scare me.
Watch it.
I'm on your side. Ha! Come on, show me how brave you are. You'll taste my sword.
To think that you killed a dragon. Wow. Who would have thought that was even possible?
Imperial business. Be on your way.
Let's see if you can fight, Redguard.
Nothing. All you got?
Is that the best you can do, huh?
I cannot best
Now I'm gonna get you. I'm not afraid of you.
Woolly Rhino. Conjure Avenging Wrath, right? Then Consuming Power. I don't know why it didn't work, but anyways, Consuming Power is too much. Later on it won't matter though. And then let's just open with a
just like the rest of us. Plague is dead.
Don't kill her. Please.
I'm okay.
I'm not afraid of you. Taste my sword.
Something hit me from behind. I have no idea what.
I'm not afraid of you. You'll taste my sword.
That thing. This is so cool. A lion came in. Oh god. God damn it. Why are you throwing it so low?
You don't scare me. I'm not afraid of you. Now I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna clean you with a sword. Come on, show me how brave you are. I'm gonna clean you with a sword. You're a creep. You're as good as dead. Don't you even try that. Uh-oh. Did I scratch your pretty face? You made a big mistake. Don't you even try.
Maybe I can dispel whatever's like healing him or whatever. He's healing far more than we can do without dumping tons of resources. It's so annoying. Wow. Uh... 12 damage.
Is that the best you can do, huh?
But no, I was trying to see if I could have a particular spell. Yeah, dispel this guy.
You're a creep. You're as good as dead. You're a dangerous bastard, aren't you? Now I'm gonna get you. Don't you even...
Nah, we can't kill this thing. It's just too high. 43 is too high. Fuck it. Just run, just run. This thing sucks. That's okay. I don't want to fight that thing anymore. Why can't you jump? Please jump. Oh. It's because I'm tired. I'm too tired to... Yeah, I'm too tired, and that sucks. I have to rest. I have to rest. That sucks. I have to go home and rest. That's so annoying. I can't get any mana regen to kill these things. And my team's like mired up with some stupid ass level 40 fucking boar that they won't leave alone, that they can't kill. And now they're so far from me, it's gonna take like a load to even have them spawn by me. Like, maybe inside this place there's just like a... Whoa, what is this? It's Whitewash Tower? Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to fight this right now. No. I don't have to. Let's leave. Yeah. That's a lot of bandits. Like, I'd fight him if I had any mana regen and I wasn't frozen and exhausted and it's like raining in the middle of the night, you know?
I order the Jarl. Stop right there. Oh, we'll look the other way this time. Even the Jarl's influence has its limit.
Sorry I killed those Imperial guards.
We're looking for someone in Whiterun. We will pay a woman. She is likely not using her true name. We will pay for any information regarding her location. We are not welcome here in Whiterun, so we will be in Rorikstead if you learn anything. We're looking for a fugitive who comes from Hammerfell, a Redguard woman. She may be somewhere in this city. It's none of your concern. All you need to know is that we're paying for information. If that doesn't interest you, feel free to walk away. She cannot hide from us forever.
No offense, but you're not looking so good. Are you feeling ill? It's the leaving that's hardest.
I enjoy this work well enough. Sure thing, it's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room, right this way.
up. I'm 15.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Food. Oh, God. Ah.
Excuse me, my friend.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yes.
Watch what you're doing.
Shoot him. I'll smash his head.
Pay for that?
Taste my soul.
Damn you!
No, you're as good as dead. Life and lands are now forfeit.
Behold the future! Behold the future! Just a scratch. I'll end your miserable life. What do you think you're going?
I actually really like that power.
You're
I got
creep.
this one.
You're as good as dead.
You do nothing but anger me.
Shoot him. I'll smash his head. Take that. And that. And that. Is that the best you can do, huh?
Come on, you witless wonder. Give me your best.
Flawless Garnet, 1500. Potion of Healing, not bad, not bad.
Haha!
Oh my God, after all that, some idiot ran up behind me. I didn't even hear the footsteps or anything. Oh my God, are you fucking serious? I hate games that don't save. Fucking so annoying. It's not necessary for me to save or reload. Whatever. Oops. Oh, I've been on game capture again. What the fuck, man? I wish it was easier. I wish Streamlabs was even remotely user-friendly or even remotely competent.
There cannot be that many Redguard women in Whiterun. What do you think? Could it be Alman's wife, Saphir?
Hello, Lydia. We have not been properly introduced yet. My name is Inigo.
Hello? Where are you?
Over here. I am the blue thing talking to you.
The blue thing? Oh, hi. It's very nice to meet you.
Likewise. Are you feeling okay? You seem distracted.
What were we talking about?
I was just saying, you seem a bit distracted.
I am. I've got some fresh...
You taste my sword.
We are a good team. Don't you think so?
Gotta clean with my sword.
You know, the best defense isn't a good armor. It's a strong
You will make a lovely helm. Uh-oh, did I scratch your face? All you got?
That's it? That's your best?
I'll kill you.
Policeman.
Oh, shit. What hit me? Okay, okay. That killed him? It did. My combo works. I need him, like... Wow. Get off me, you fucker. There, and I finally procced it at the end. It's actually really cool. Oh shit, he's trying to kill me?
Do your worst.
I like playing mage. It's really fun, actually.
You are nothing but a stupid milk drinker.
I'm not afraid of you.
Are you prepared to die?
I cannot.
How
Cannot
I'm
what?
gonna get you.
Now you'll pay.
Ha! You will be so dead.
Oh yeah, this game's so fun now. There's nothing in here. Oh, it's a fire though. Maybe some of the fire will warm me up. Oh, fake fires are so annoying.
Did you hear that noise? Wonder what it was.
Oh,
Come on, show me how brave you are. Oof.
I don't like the fracture. Because well, I mean, I do, but it's only good in first person. You can't aim it in third person. It's so annoying. I don't know why either. Yeah, like look at that, fucking terrible. Maybe I should go to the mod configuration to the immersive HUD. Oh good, I can see my health bar again, so... But I did want to do something here. Maybe, or not in the microphone, Oh, thank you. Oh, yep. Thank you, Seaman on top. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I wish Streamlabs was better. You know. Thank you. I just have my noses in menus anyways. I hadn't been doing anything. Damn it, I don't know how to, I guess it is immersive HUD. Only when you're... Yeah. Ugh. Thank you, Seaman. I'll just stop switching it when I run New World. I'll just stop doing it.
You do nothing but anger me. Hit me again if you can.
We did well. Do you think so? I like the Wraith, but I actually need steady damage, so I'm gonna switch out. Oh no, oh yeah, they're all 60 seconds.
And while it's a really good spell, I think the flame. Well, I mean, I guess I'll toss it up. Yeah, I'll throw out the astronaut because it's like a good ranger. It was like kind of going in the wrong direction. There, that feels like I can actually hurt them, which is cool. Yeah, nice. The bullet sponge was like out of hand in the higher difficulty. Oh shit. I fucked them up.
Now ain't this a surprise? That's all you got?
Leave her alone. You're a creep.
Scorch and flame goddess. Turn them to ash. Do your worst. It's what you want, huh? If that was your best, you are in big
I'm not afraid of you.
To make a fun.
Now I'm gonna get
Come on, you witless wonder. Give me your best.
We are a good team. Don't think so?
Mm-hmm. 3 days? No, I want it to be 24 hours. Every 24 hours a new fucking spawn hits. 24 max hours. Yeah, this is good. I should see lots of mobs now. And I like this RPG system, like maybe more than 76 if it'll give me the damage I need, not super tanks all the time. The run speed's good. What is, oh, it's a statue. Oh, it's a woolly mammoth. Shit, we opened up, huh? Oh shit, no. Oh.
You leave her alone.
A healing spell.
beat me? Go ahead. Ah. Don't kill her. Don't kill her. Please.
Gotta find some place to go or I'm gonna die. And I'm in too deep. Shit, you startled me. What are you? You're Stormcloaks. Wait, is that the... Oh, it's like a...
Keep your eyes open.
Okay. Maybe I could just pull it out now. I think I can, I think I can go magic to my powers and stuff. Yeah. Oh, thank God.
How are you doing? You don't look well at all.
It'll be okay.
You look so pale. Are you ill?
Oh, yeah. Oh, thank God. Thank God the storm ended. Now I know what to do.
You make me nervous when you do like that. Keep an eye on the road or you might trip and fall.
So I guess I can make my own fire. I didn't know that. It's really beautiful how the day came out.
Wouldn't it be nice to just talk a little, you and I? What have you got there? Is it an eye of Sabercat? Yes, indeed. It is an eye of Sabercat. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so grateful for your help. Anytime.
stuck here. Stuck! My mother, my poor mother. Unmoving. At rest. But too still. Ah! Bothering me funnel! Stuck here. Stuck! My poor mother. Unmoving. At rest. But too still. Oh, poor Cicero is stuck. Can't you see? I was transported to my dear, sweet mother. Well, not her corpse. She's quite dead. I'm taking Mother to a new home, a new crypt, but... Ah! Wagon wheel! Damnedest wagon wheel! It broke. Don't you see?
This land needs us more.
Oh, yes! Yes, the kindly stranger can certainly help. Go to the farm, the Lorius farm, just over there off the road. Talk to Lorius. He has tools. He can help me, but he won't. He refuses. Convince Lorius to fix my wheel. Do that, and poor Cicero will reward you with coin. Gleamy, shiny coin!
There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Have you got a minute?
It's a bad time to get off, friend.
I'm gonna break your tusks.
You'll make a
You
fine
will
run,
be
cat.
so dead.
That's a fair.
Great. Notice how it suddenly gets kind of shitty. The weather gets worse and you get kind of closer to a monument. It's kind of cool, actually. The light changed. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Not bad.
You're a creep. You're as good as dead.
$19.
Show me how brave you are. You're a creep. You're as good as dead.
You won't get the best of me.
Don't you even try that.
And my friends are like, alright, like, you want to act like that? We'll stomp your fucking ass then. Nobody really wanted to. Just put your fucking weapons away, idiot. Why is this horse at perfect health? What? Seven. It's healing all fucking crazy. I'm not gonna waste my time on it. Oh! Okay, I didn't know if they were hostile or what.
I'll kill you.
Shit.
I'll spare you for now.
I didn't know there was a spider right there. I didn't hear a spider coming or anything.
You will make a lovely pill. I'm gonna cleave you with my sword. I'll kill you. Hey, what are you doing? Ha! Uh-oh, did I scratch your sweet face? You're a creep. You're as good as dead. You make a lovely pill. You're a creep. You're as good as dead. We are a good team. Don't you think so? You leave her alone.
This is actually quite fun.
Thank God for this inn.
Take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
The beds and beer are both lousy, you ask me. You see any other inns around here? Where else would I go to drink? Sure, walk away. I wasn't talking or anything.
There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Have you got a minute? Anesia needs me to find a mushroom, a blood-dripping crown. It looks very similar to bleeding crown, but this one is very, very rare. I have been looking for it everywhere, but I can't seem to find one. However, Anesia mentions an alternate but dangerous way to get a sample. There is a necromancer's hideout called Boulderfall Cave, not far from Riften. Anesia writes that the necromancers in there have been collecting and cultivating the blood-dripping crowns for their experiments. Maybe we could find a sample there. I know it is dangerous, and I don't suggest we should go there at once, but maybe we could go there one of these days. I really need this ingredient. Oh, how sweet of you. Oh, I like that. Give it to me, please. There's nothing like a good drink when one is thirsty. Ah, this is so relaxing. Thank you. Hey, while we are here, why don't we dance a little? I can show you how we do it in Solstheim. Just watch this.
Ah, hello there, traveler.
This
Come
is
to the
actually
night
quite
gate for
fun.
food or this old place?
Once was a hero
Been here
named
forever.
Red who
Built
come
by my
riding
great
to Whiterun
granddad.
from old
Run
Ulrich's
by him
fair.
and all the way up the line to me.
Why don't you join me? It's fun, I swear. Beware, beware, the dragonborn comes, for the darkness has passed and the legend gets close. This is fun, isn't
Anything
it?
you need, just holler.
There once was a house calculated.
Something I can get for you?
Who always was eating and sitting on a
Nah,
chair.
not so much. The odd traveler on the road. But
this is
mostly
so
just old full-time. Come to drink away a lifetime of bad memories, I'd wager. Of course, there's the orc. Long-term tenant, that one. For what he pays, I could afford to shut this place down. Him? Oh, name's, Balablob, or, Malablob, one of them funny orc names. Talks real good, though. Not a savage at all.
Not the savage
Said he's
dog.
a writer. Don't know what kind of job that is, but it must
Fucking
earn him some
racist.
pretty coin. He's paid up for the next few months. He mostly just hangs about. Goes down to the lake, sometimes samples the stores of wine in the cellar. Man can do whatever he pleases, as far as I care. Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter. Seen enough magic in my day to know to stay away from it. I'd stay away from the Jarl's wizard and Dawnstar, too. If you want to be a damn fool, go to the college in Winterhold instead. Anything you need, just holler. Need a room? Or maybe just some mead? Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Anything you need, just follow.
The Holds of Skyrim.
A Gentleman's Guide to Whiterun.
The City of Stone.
Nords Arise by Anonymous. Stormcloak's recruitment essay calling for rebellion against the Empire.
Let me know if there's anything else.
Nords, arise. Throw off the shackles of imperial oppression. Do not bow to the yoke of a false emperor. Be true to your blood, to your homeland. The Empire tells us we cannot worship Holy Talos. How can man set aside a god? How can a true Nord of Skyrim cast aside the god that rose from our own heartland? Mighty Tiber Septim, himself the first emperor, conqueror of all Tamriel, ascended to godhood to sit at the right hand of Akatosh. Tiber Septim, a true son of Skyrim, born in a land of snow and blood, bred to the honor of our people, is now Talos, god of might and honor. The Empire has no right to tell us we cannot worship him. Our own High King, Torrig, betrayed us to the Empire. He traded our god for peace. He agreed to a pact with the Talmor, signed by an emperor in a foreign land. Are we to be beholden to such a pact? No, 1,000 times no.
Or maybe
Do
just
not let
me.
the lessons of history go unheeded. The Altmeri Dominion
Drink for
and
the
its
thirsty,
Talmor masters
food for
made
the
war
hungry.
upon men, just as the elves made war upon Ysgramor and our people in ancient times. Shining Sartau was burned to the ground, reduced to ruins and rubble in their treacherous assault. But Ysgramor and his sons gathered the 500 companions
Anything you
and
need.
made war upon the elves, casting them out of Skyrim. In the Great War fought by our fathers, the elves again betrayed men by attacking us unprovoked. The Dominion and the Talmor cannot be trusted. Like Ysgramor, Ulfric Stormcloak is a true hero of Skyrim. His name will ring in Sovngarde for generations to come. Only he had the courage to single out King Torrig and challenge him to trial by arms. Ulfric's tomb, gift of Talos himself, struck down this traitorous ruler, and by his death, we are now free of our imperial shackles and the Salmor overlords that darken the imperial throne.
Uh-oh. Look over there.
We are a good team, don't you think? No? You think you can beat me? Go ahead! We are a good team, don't you think so?
Some good money in that pot, damn.
I'll smash his head.
I'm not. Pray.
I think this air snake likes us.
You're a dangerous bastard, aren't you? Is that the best you can do, huh?
You are stone cold.
I'll kill you! I'm not afraid of you.
You must admit that I'm bad.
My sword. Die. You think you can beat me? Go ahead.
You will not live to regret that.
Uh-oh. Did I scratch your pretty face?
God damn fucking one-shots. Wish the game would save every 30 seconds. It's so annoying.
Huh?
Get out of my way.
Did you hear that noise? Wonder what it was.
I'll kill you! Touch that flame goddess! I'll kill you!
You will be so dead.
Uh-oh. Look over there.
I'm okay. Don't waste your magic. Heal yourself, my friend. You are hurt. You're gonna die, and the pain will end.
Did you hear that noise? Wonder what it was. Strange.
strange. Uh-oh. Look over there.
I'll kill you! I'm on your side. What are you doing? You're as good as dead. You leave my friend alone, bastard!
This is what we were
That
going to
was
do.
tough.
Depressing.
It worked. Well, that's fun. Can modify that. Energy skill point awarded. Okay. Come on, man. Get out of my way. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on, man.
You leave her alone!
Why wasn't it any bigger? See, he didn't change anything. What the fuck? You didn't save any of that? You wasted my time here. You were doing good before, and then you fucked up. Let's just try this. There, better. Yeah.
Rest forever. Ready to die. Them flame goddess. Turn them to ash.
Even try that.
You're making the sword dusty. Who will warn you? Nobody.
It's funny, they reset again. Why are they resetting? Over and over again. It's like weird. Why can't you just... Documents. Oh, that's a shame. It's still working. It's good enough. As long as it works. Nice. fuck. Nice.
The Mirror by Berdier Reeves, about a skilled fighter's showdown with his greatest enemy. The wind blew over the open plain, jostling the few trees within to move back and forth with the irritation of it. A young man in bright green turban approached the army and gave his chieftain's terms for peace to the commander. He was refused. It was to be battle, the Battle of Ain Kolur. So the chief Iembes had decreed his open defiance, and his horsemen were at war once again. Many times the tribe had moved into territory that was not theirs to occupy, and many times the diplomatic approach had failed. It had come to this, at long last. It was just as well with Mindothrax. His allies may win or lose, but he would always survive. Though he had occasionally been on the losing side of war, never once in all his 34 years had he lost in hand-to-hand combat. The two armies poured like dual frothing streams through the dust, and when they met, a clamor rang out, echoing into the hills. Blood, the first liquor the clay had tasted in many months, danced like powder. The high and low battle cries of the rival tribes met in harmony as the armies dug into one another's flesh. Mindothrax was in the element he loved. After 10 hours of fighting, with no ground given, both commanders called a mutual and honorable withdrawal from the field. The camp was positioned in a high-walled garden of an old burial ground, adorned by springtide blossoms. As Mindothrax toured the grounds, he was reminded of his childhood home. It was a happy and a sad recollection. The purity of childhood ambition, all of his schooling in the many ways of battle, but tinged with memories of his poor mother. A beautiful woman looking down at her son with both pride and unspoken sorrow. She never talked about what troubled her, but it came as no surprise to any when she took the walk across the moors and was found days later, her throat slit open by her own hand. The army itself was like a colony of ants, newly shaken. Within a half-hour's time after the end of the battle, they had reorganized as if by instinct. As the medics looked to the wounded, someone remarked, with a measure of admiration and astonishment, "Look at Mindothrax. His hair isn't even out of place."
You care?
"He is a mighty swordsman," said the attending physician. "The sword is a greatly overvalued article," said Mindothrax, nevertheless pleased with the attention. "Warriors pay too much attention to striking, and not enough in defending strokes. The proper way to go into battle is to defend yourself, and to hit your opponent only when the..."
My God. Oh my God. Why did you put mods by settings? It's so stupid. Come on, man. Come on, man. I guess not having the footsteps isn't very good.
You'll taste my sword. You're a creep. You're... Dead.
Another one down.
So, this is the Forsaken Cave. Oh, I do hope we find a white file for Nurelion. Did you hear that noise? Wonder what it was. Don't kill him.
Thank God I saved.
It's very cold in here.
Oh, this is the start of it. This is the start of it. I hate their stupid labyrinthine thing.
Ha! Come on, show me how brave you are. Stop doing that, will you? I'm on your side. I'll kill you. Hey, be careful. Come on, show me how brave you are. What's wrong with you? I'm not an enemy, you know. You are nothing but a stupid, stupid milk drinker. You are as good as dead.
Scorch them!
I'll kill you!
Turn them to ash!
Some enemies just don't know when it's time to give up. Did you hear that noise? Wonder what it was. Strange. Guess I'm just silly. I'm gonna cleave you with my sword. You don't scare me. Ooh. You're a creep. You're as good as dead. Now I'm gonna get you. not afraid of you. I'll kill you. You're a dangerous bastard, aren't you? You will be so dead. Leave my friend alone, bastard!
Okay. $660 sneak.
Damn it.
You taste my sword. We did well.
Uh-oh. Look over there.
Don't you even try that.
It is all clear for now.
Did you hear that noise? Wonder what it was.
Future is brighter than yours, I think.
You'll taste my sword. I'll kill you. Die. Come on, show me how brave you are.
They have stopped moving.
Oh. Oh.
Now I'm gonna get you. Ow! Ow! You leave my friend alone, bastard! Don't you eat And try that. Take that. That. And that.
What was that?
I'm not afraid of you. You made a big mistake. What are you doing? You're dangerous bastard, aren't you? That's the best you can do,
Ow.
Taste my sword. Don't you even try that. Ha! Don't you think so?
You will not live to regret.
That's the best you can do, huh? You are as good as dead. You leave her alone. You're a creep.
Something one shot me that wasn't me. His shout shot something around the room and it killed me. Oh my god.
You are as good as dead. You are not.
You will not live to regret that.
Stupid milk drinker. Is that the best you can do, huh? That's the best you can do, huh?
You hit my ear.
You hit my ear. Fuck was that?
We are a good team. Don't you think so?
Okay, I didn't know they were supposed to stand next to me till the blow hit in my personal space, I guess.
Let's get this over with.
Something killed me.
Let's get this over with.
Don't you even try that. You made a big mistake.
I don't know what's killing me, but it sucks.
I'm not afraid of you. You think you can beat me? Go ahead. I'll kill you. Uh-oh. Did I scratch your face? Don't kill her. Don't kill her. Please. Please. Careful. Leave her alone. No. Don't you even try that. You will be so dead. I'm not afraid of you. Come on, show me how brave you are. What's wrong with you? I'm not an enemy, you know. Uh-oh. Did I scratch your face?
Kill, Lydia. Kill.
Thank you. I feel a lot better now.
Something killed me in the back. Something in the back right corner keeps killing me. There's like something in this corner right here that if I touch it, it just kills me. It's this thing here. This thing kills me if I touch it, and I have to be very careful.
That's the best you can do, huh? You think you can... Hit me? Go ahead. Ha-ha! Now I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna cleave you with my sword.
I'm gonna cleave you with my sword.
Die!
Oh no, I can't kill him like that.
You are nothing but a stupid, stupid milk drinker. Take that. And that. And that. That's the best you can do, sir. You're a creep. And you're as good as dead. Poof! Don't you even try that. I'll kill you.
Try again.
You are as good as dead. Come on, show me how brave you are. You think you can beat me? Go ahead. Leave my friend alone, bastard. Uh-oh. Did I say?
Alchemy to 50. Yes.
Forward from the publisher. The history behind this letter is almost as interesting and dark as the story it tells. The original letter to the mysterious Dwahanain was copied and began circulating around the ashlands of Ardenfall a few months ago. In time, a print found its way to the mainland in Prince Halalu Halset's palace outside Al-Malexia. While the reader may conclude after reading this letter that the prince would be furious about such a work, impugning his highness with great malevolence, quite the reverse was true. The prince and his mother, Queen Berenzia, had it privately printed into bound copies and sent to libraries and booksellers throughout Morrowind. As a matter of record, the prince and the queen have not officially stated whether the letter is a work of pure imagination or based on an actual occurrence. The House Dress has publicly denounced the work, and indeed, no one named Dwahanain, despite the suggestions in the letter, has ever been linked to the house. We leave the reader to interpret the letter as he or she believes. Nariscan, publisher.
Dark Lees Dwahanain, you asked for a detailed description of my experience last night, and the reasons for my plea to House Dress for another assignment. I hope I have served you well in my capacity as informant in the court of Prince Helseth, a man who I have stated in many previous reports will teach Molag Val how to scheme. As you know, I have spent nearly a year now working my way into his inner circle of advisors. He was in need of friendship when he first arrived in Morrowind, and eagerly took to me and a few others. Still, he was disinclined to trust any of us, which is perhaps not surprising, given his tenuous position in Morrowind society. For your unholiness's recollection, the prince is the eldest son of Berenzia, who was once the queen of Morrowind, and once the queen of the High Rock Kingdom of Wayrest. At the death of her husband, Prince Helseth's stepfather, King Eadwire, there was a power struggle between the prince and Eadwire.
Okay, guys, it has been, oh god, 9 plus 6, 15 hours now. So, I am gonna go to bed. I'm very tired. I feel brain dead. I feel like it was a very productive day. Got a whole ECR done and got a lot of gear and money and stuff. Spent a lot of money. And got a lot done in Skyrim. So I look forward to the same sort of day tomorrow. Eventually I'll get to this point where I won't be able to play Skyrim anymore, and I don't know what I'll do then. I'll play a different game then. So, oh, I know what I'll do. I'll play Remnant 2. Yeah. But anyways, I love you guys. Thank you so much for your time. I'm going to bed. Just a reminder, you have been watching Skycat Live. Thank you so much for your time today. What did we do? We did a lot of Skyrim and a lot of New World, which is a fine day by me. It was a pretty good day. I am Skycat Live. I'm a full-time variety gamer all day, every day. Put me on in the background. I'm on Twitch. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Facebook. I'm on TikTok. Or no, I'm not on TikTok. Excuse me. I'm on Twitter. Or no, I'm not. I'm on Twitter. I'm on Kick. Excuse me. Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. And I want to thank you guys for your time. Y'all have a wonderful night. I'm sorry to bail on you so early on a Sunday night, but been doing the earlier schedule these days. So, anyways,